Coming up in a few minutes this morning. Greater Accra Regional Security Council to undertake a major decongestion exercise at La Paz Trading Hub today as 72 hours deadline elapses. Basic education examination timetable comes under scrutiny after students take their last paper in Arabic today. Overlord of Dagbon extols Media General for sustaining Ghana's cultural identity with longest TV reality show Ghana's Most Beautiful. I am Enyunam Haligo. On to our first story now, where the Upper Regional Police Command has retrieved a large quantity of ammunition at a mechanic shop near the Assemblies of God Church in Bolgatanga. The retrieval followed a report made to the police on May 9, 2026 by an auto mechanic who stated that his apprentice discovered suspicious items while sweeping their premises. A team of police officers moved swiftly to the scene and recovered 2 sealed packets hidden in a fertilizer sack inside a hen coop. The packets contain a total of 1,400 rounds of ammunition. Away from that, the Greater Accra Regional Coordinating Council's deadline to traders selling along the NY Highway to vacate the area elapses today. The 72-hour ultimatum was given when the Greater Accra Regional Minister in the company of Okankwe North Chief Executive visited the area on Friday. My colleague Armstrong Gold has more.
Welcome to night market here at La Paz in Accra. Unfortunately, come Monday, the Regional Coordinating Council says it's going to decongest this place and every single trader will be affected.
Over the years, concerns have been raised about the safety of pedestrians who are now forced to compete for space with petty traders and moving vehicles due to the takeover of pavements by hawkers. City authorities have on several occasions attempted to remove the traders from the area, but the efforts have not been successful. Although the night market along the highway has become attractive and continues to boost the traders' economic activities, many describe it as a death trap on the N1 highway. But the traders say they have operated by the roadside for years and do not understand why they should now be forced to vacate the area.
This is the place that we used to sell, and they said they are coming to do overpass for us. So we should move so that they will do the overpass. But I think they have done with the overpass. It's sort of them to let us go back to where we sell. They have crossed it, and we don't know the reason why they have crossed it. We don't have anywhere to go. This is the place we pay our children's school fees, our rent, feeding, everything. This is where we do it. So if they say they are sacking us, we don't have anywhere to go. So what we are pleading is if they can remove this thing from here so that we all go back, then we leave the pavement and the road.
If they are listening and they could do that, I think it will be of a good help. It will release the blocking of the street or the hawkers from coming to the street, because as the place is there, the place is empty, and the hawkers are more coming to the street. But if the place is open and the hawkers are there, I don't think they will be coming to the street and be fighting with pedestrians on the foot.
Greater Accra Regional Minister Linda Akweli Okulu, however, explained it to the traders why they must relocate from the roadside. Okankwe North Municipal Chief Executive assured that the decongestion exercise will commence on Monday.
That is Monday to Friday, they will not sell on the pavement. But Saturday and Sunday, we'll give them the opportunity to sell.
When you go to Accra Metro, you see where the Accra Mayor has demarcated. He calls it behind the red line. Are you considering something like that here?
Yes, I'm speaking with the Assemblyman who has also initiated such a move, Honorable Neo 2 Latte. So we'll also be implementing the red line demarcation and they will not cross it.
Now to some education-related stories. As the 2026 Basic Education Certificate examination ends across the country, Concerns are emerging over the intensity of the examination timetable. A section of stakeholders are calling for a review of the 5-day period for writing 10 subjects, arguing that it places excessive pressure on students. Others maintain that the extension may not necessarily solve a root problem. A report by Samuel Yebua Adams.
Since its introduction in 1990, the BEC has served as the gateway for placement into senior high schools across Ghana. Over the years, the examination has evolved with changes in curriculum, assessment method and grading systems. But in contemporary time, the number of subjects written in a day has remained largely unchanged. Some stakeholders, however, argue the 5-day period within which candidates are expected to write their papers tends to put pressure on them. The Executive Secretary of EduWatch, Kofi Asare, is one of the educational think tanks pushing the argument.
The structure of BEC that was relevant pre-Free Senior High School is no longer relevant today. So it is important that we revise BEC to speak to its current and continued relevance, which is an examination that determines school placement, and not an examination that determines who will go to secondary school.
For him, it is high time policymakers consider effective measures to alleviate the pressure of the candidate.
We've called for a pulling down of the subject from 10 or 11 to 4. Maths, English, general science, and then a general paper which contains all the other subjects, such that students will not focus on a few subjects. And then with this 4, we reduce the stress level. We reduce the BEC budget of about 20 million a year by about half, and we reduce time and effort spent in doing 6 days of BEC.
For the General Secretary of the National Council of Parent-Teacher Association, PTA, Gabson Kofi Raphael, the argument is flawed.
I just have a challenge with that whole argument that because they don't have much time to look, inadequate preparation leads to poor performance. If you are adequately prepared, they can even put you in the hottest space. What is the brain is there to produce it. So I believe that issue is a minor. Let's not talk about the symptoms. Let's talk about the root causes of the whole issues. Because currently, the students are writing maximum 9 papers, and they are combining major and minor. So technically, that whole argument is flawed.
But what are the concerns of candidates? And does the 2 paper a day put any pressure on them?
The subject combination this year, I can admit that it's very good. Yes, so it doesn't really put pressure on we students. Yeah.
Yes, a lot of pressure. I feel like if we could use a span of 2 weeks to write the papers, and we could write 1 paper in each day, it would be much better.
For prep, maybe you feel anxious, you feel nervous, you have 2 subjects, and maybe the realization hits you like you are not prepared for all those subjects at once.
If it extends to 10 days, then people will get enough time to rest, revise, and cover a whole lot of topics.
Some headmasters agree that the timetable is tight.
Those of us who manage the students have a lot of reasons why it has to be spaced. In fact, I dare say it's a contributing factor to the more practices. How do you have 2 papers in a day and you run it for 1 week? Students suffer a lot. Issues of revision, ill health. It's even a factor. If a student falls ill today and has a paper tomorrow, how are you going to manage that student to be able to write one's paper? So just as they are managing WAEC, the WASI examination, where students are made to write exams over a period of time, I think it's long overdue. They should extend this to cover the basic examination as well.
Dennis Esrifi is the parent to a candidate. He also believes the duration of the exams needs to be adjusted.
If we holistically look at the thing, irrespective of the fact that this is how we've been doing it for some time, we can think through and adjust and test that one too and see if it helps.
As the exams officially end on Monday, discussions are ongoing whether Ghana's examination structure still meets the needs of today's student or whether it is high time for policymakers to consider a new approach.
Away from education now, the king and overlord of the Dagmon Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Ndan Yadna Abubakar II, is encouraging Ghanaians not to be ashamed of their traditional names and rich Ghanaian culture and instead embrace them. He made the remarks during a courtesy call on him by staff of Media General as part of preparations for Ghana's Most Beautiful at 20th anniversary.
Ghana's Most Beautiful, GMB, is an annual beauty pageant and reality television series in Ghana, produced and broadcast by TV3 and Media General. The event features contestants from the country's 16 administrative regions who showcase traditional cultural attire performances and advocacy for social causes to promote national unity and heritage. For 20 years and counting, the reality show has occupied the television screens of many homes, giving them a full and matched entertainment. As part of the preparations for the 20th anniversary celebration, staff of Media General, including the production team of Ghana's Most Beautiful, were warmly received at the Gbewa Palace in Yendi by the overlord of Dagbon, Yana Abubakar II. Show presenter Johnny Hughes said the visit is to thank the chiefs for their continued support for the program.
On behalf of Media General, we thank you for opening your doors to us, and we appreciate it. This love and dedication and honor that has been given to us or bestowed to us. And we want to pledge that we will also uphold and push Dagban interests where it matters most, so that in the end, Ghana will prosper.
The paramount chief of Zagbolong traditional area, Dr. Jacob Yakubu, speaking on behalf of the Yana Abubakar II, who was of praise for TV3, said the cultural show has demonstrated a counterforce to Western culture.
Our cultures define who we are, where we come from, and the values that guide us. When young people know their culture, they carry themselves with dignity. When communities preserve their traditions, they maintain social cohesion. When a nation celebrates its diverse cultures, it builds unity in diversity. Programs like Ghana's Most Beautiful ensures these treasures are not buried in the past, but presented vibrantly to contemporary audiences. One of Ghana's most beautiful greatest achievements is demonstrating that celebrating our individual cultures strengthens rather than weakens our national unity. The Dagbon Kingdom is proud to be associated with this cultural milestone.
The king gifted John Hughes a beautiful smock to herald the 20th anniversary celebrations.
To some health stories now, a medical officer at the Kulubu Teaching Hospital has called for early detection of sickle cell and awareness creation to improve the health and well-being of individuals affected by sickle cell disease. According to him, statistics of patients in Ghana is staggering. There's more in the full report.
Worldwide, almost 8 million people are affected by the disease, while in Ghana, almost 15,000 children are being born with a sickle cell disease. Sickle cell disease is a genetic condition that is present at birth. Red blood cells become hard and sticky and get stuck in small blood vessels, resulting in pain and other serious complications. Health campaigners, the GNS Foundation, took the sensitization campaign to the St. Mary's School at Kolebu, where they advocated for early detection to prevent complication. Sickle Cell Ambassador Ochiame Kwame and actor Kofi Ajolulu were present to support the initiative. A medical expert at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Dr. Kwabna Opon Amwako, said the statistics is staggering.
Disease is a disease that is inherited, meaning the person gets it from their mother and their father. Now, the reason why we need to create awareness is that people need to know what their status is, so that when they are having a partner to bring a child into this world, they know to make the right choice, so that you make an informed choice of not bringing a child into this world who has sickle cell disease.
Ambassador Sandra Aivo, who is from the Food and Drugs Authority and also the CEO of the GNS Foundation, is optimistic their efforts are yielding results.
And we are of the view that when it comes to sickle cell, it's something that is so preventable. So why do we have to go through it and then cause all this harm to ourselves? So we target senior high school students. I mean, I'm talking about the level 300 or Form 3s, because they're about to check out. And once they check out, what happens is that some of them might not even continue. Some will start having children. So we tackle it from the base. So now they understand the importance of knowing your genotype.
Now, the strength of a woman is universally acknowledged and celebrated across the world, often reflected in selflessness, resilience, and sacrifices mothers make every single day for their child. In this Mother's Day special feature, my colleague Noura Mohammed shines the spotlight of mothers raising children with special needs, exploring what it truly means to go the extra mile for children who require exceptional care, patience, and support to thrive.
It is often said that not all heroes wear capes. Some carry life within them for months, bringing children into the world and nurturing them into adulthood with love, care, and sacrifice. Others, however, are handed an even more demanding journey, raising children who require special attention, constant support, and extraordinary care simply to survive and thrive. In Ghana, many of these mothers face enormous challenges, from the high cost of medication and therapy to access to special education, assistive care, and even specialized diets. This is Baba. He is 12 years old, a visually impaired autistic boy who depends almost entirely on his mother for survival and daily care. Adama is Baba's mother, a mother of 3, 2 of whom have special needs, Baba and his older sister Mariama. Baba was born with congenital glaucoma, the same condition as his sister Mariama. But in early childhood, he was also diagnosed with severe autism. Adama shared her struggles with me, revealing how Baba's condition has made it nearly impossible for her to work or enroll him in school.
If you take him to the school for the blind, because of the autism, they cannot. And the school for autism, because of his blindness, and the behavior, the eating, so everything, so I alone could take care of him. And when he's coming to sleep, he'll be banging his head down so no house mother can take care of him. If I want to sell Sobolo in my home, people will not come and buy because of Baba. If even I get the resources to open a shop, say I'm going to sit inside that shop, where will I leave Baba and go and do it? So I'm not working.
She says societal stigma forced her into a largely isolated life and is calling on government to establish more support centers for children like Baba, so mothers like her can give their children a chance at proper care, learning, and socialization.
I've grown to learn to distance myself because the stigma is like we live with it. As a mother of Baba, my daughter Mariama is in school, but Baba cannot go to those schools we have. What can we do for Baba and other kids who are in the same situation as Baba? I think, setting up infrastructure, yes, where, that is, things that are established for children like Baba. They have space, they go, they have a playground, they have, classrooms, they can be.
Experts say children with special needs thrive best in environments built on acceptance, early intervention, and inclusive education. Not all heroes wear capes, but some mothers do. Noura Mohammed, TV3 News, Accra.
To some entertainment stories now, Black Sherif has joined the exclusive club of only 4 artists to win the Telecel Ghana Music Awards Artist of the Year award twice after being crowned at the 27th anniversary of the award ceremony. Black Sherif first starred in the industry in 2023 at just 21 years old. In 2026, the 24-year-old star reclaimed the coveted title, becoming the youngest artist ever to win the Artist of the Year twice.
The biggest night in Ghana's music industry lived up to expectations as stars, stakeholders, and music lovers gathered at the Grand Arena for the 27th edition of the Telecel Ghana Music Awards. Nominees arrived in style, each hoping to walk away with one of the prestigious awards on the night.
It is going to be a testimony because
everybody knows what I've been through, and even for women, it is not easy.
Even before the ceremony began, conversations were dominated by debates over who would emerge winner of the highly coveted Artist of the Year category.
And you know yourself that when they share the Artist of the Year, whoever that wins it means maybe you're wrong.
Beyond rewarding excellence in the music industry, the 27 TGMA delivered thrilling performances and unforgettable moments that kept patrons entertained throughout the night.
One side, shoulder, one side, shoulder. It's over to my number, and I'm in my email. It's over, my baby's over, it's over.
At the end of the much anticipated ceremony, 24-year-old Black Sherif emerged as the biggest winner of the night.
Black Sherif! Black Sherif, ladies and gentlemen! Congratulations!
In addition to winning the coveted Artist of the Year award, Black Sherif secured 4 other awards, including Album of the Year for Iron Boy, Songwriter of the Year, Afropop Song of the Year for Sacrifice, and Hip Hop Song of the Year for Where Them Boys. His impressive sweep made him the undisputed star of the evening.
We are Artists of the Year again. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, TGMA. Thank you.
Many industry watchers, stakeholders, and music enthusiasts have praised Black Sherif for his remarkable work during the year under review, encouraging him to continue pushing Ghanaian music onto the global stage.
Blacko had the people, and I've now gotten to understand why he didn't want to really put himself into the PR machinery that was going on, because he felt that the works were PR enough, and of course it has reflected in the coveted awards.
He's a performer, he's a pop star, he has a swagger. I mean, the performance alone tonight should really put the nail in the coffin about how amazing, how beautiful, and how, shall I say, explosive his music year has been in the year under review. And I think it's pretty much straightforward. Not taking anything away from the other contenders, but he was definitely the strongest contender for tonight.
If you follow music and you know music, it's fair. Yeah, it's because we have to talk about the album. Artist of the Year, your album have to be good, and his album is dope.
Black Sherif first stunned the industry in 2023 when he won the Artist of the Year award at just 21 years old. 3 years later, 2026, the 24-year-old reclaimed the crown, becoming the youngest artist ever to win the prestigious award twice.
If I called you wouldn't tell me, sacrifice it all. Time just another gun, If I called.
A big congratulations to Black Sherif. But that brings us to the end of News Morning here on TV3. I am Enyunam Haliga. New Day continues.
Not this one. This one was Dede.
No, that's Dede.
It's not this one.
I'm not talking. I'm not.
This one.
I'm even talking about the pictures.
She was a TV presenter back in the day.
Yeah.
And this is her comeback after 20 years.
I love this.
Yes,
I love this.
This is her comeback after 20 years on the red. And I loved what Caroline also wore. Caroline Sampson, I give it to you. This look was perfection. I think she got the inspiration from Kiki Palmer. Last year, was it at the Grammys? Yes, I think it was at the Grammys, or 2 or 3 years ago. Kiki Palmer.
Kiki Palmer inspired dressing.
Yes, that's where she got the inspiration
Fantastic
from.
people.
I'm not sure where Dede got the inspiration from, but she looked amazing
she
as
looked,
well.
She looked like a great Arabian
But I don't
princess.
think this was what you were looking for, because you're looking for, what did you say you're looking for again? What was the...
Oh, no, it's me.
It was a flamingo you mentioned.
Yeah, the flamingo.
I think she was in a pink dress, yes, and she had two flamingos on
that one clearly was very artistic as well. So I love that. People criticize it, but I love it.
You love it.
My opinion. Let me say good morning to all of you who are joining us. Pai Fianku, you work with engineers and planners. Good morning to you, as well as Alhaji Nuruddin. And we have Chairman Ibrahim Mahama, who is the Group Chief Executive for Engineers and Planners, as well as the Daman Mine Limited as well. So good morning to all of you. And then, of course, Edmond Combat, you are the Managing Director, Tema Oil Refinery, Chairman Prosper, as well as Chairman Godwin Tamaklo of the Rates Group. Great man. Wishing you all the best for the day. And, we celebrated Mother's Day yesterday. So Mother's Day, happy Mother's to everybody else, including Kukiti and the rest of all our sisters, our mothers, our aunties, who we always celebrate on this day. Wishing you all the best.
Thank you. And happy Mother's Day to my own mother. I went to see her last night.
Oh, you did?
Yes, Mommy. Oh, with my present, of course, to honor my own mother. So, Christine Bosse Okanse, lead pastor at the Kokomlemle branch of Action Chapel. Mommy, good morning to you. I'm not sure if you're watching, but I know Daddy O is watching. Daddy O, good morning to you as well. And all the mother figures in my life, it's a few of them. If I'm unable to mention your name this morning, please don't come for me. I celebrate all of you. I love all of you equally. So happy Mother's Day to all of you. Randa, yesterday service was taking quite long, so I had to move on to other things, so I couldn't see you. But thank you for wishing me well, you and the kids, Randa Shell and the family, Theodora, Kwa, all of you, all of my Mamaga, all of you, happy Mother's Day. I do hope that you had a great one. Happy Mother's Day to your wife and to your mom. Is your mom alive?
Yes.
She's still alive? Yes. Okay. So happy Mother's Day to her for giving us such a very mischievous,
wonderful. Let me give you the words. Wonderful, intelligent, very handsome.
Okay. Handsome.
Affable. Nice
trustworthy.
Guy. Trustworthy.
Yeah, trustworthy.
And let me say good morning to you as well. Mr. Ohineba Chum, you are one of the lead tutors with Presec Boys Legon right here in Accra. Great man, Mr. Ohineba Chum, and the rest of your family as well. But today, we're here to give you a lot of insight. A lot has been happening. You know, the whole of last week was about Bank of Ghana. We had Sami Jemfi coming in the studio on the key point as well. His comments, and then also relating it to what early on the Member of Parliament for Fwansia Yerebi, that's Kujo Ponkroma, had said regarding the account and the losses made by the Bank of Ghana, eliciting some reactions, and then a post also from Kujo Ponkroma. And subsequently, we also know that Sami Jemfi also came hard, and he's also had another reaction as well. But amid all that, we've had, our credit ratings now be with a positive outlook, and that's from Fitch, one of the lead credit rating agencies we have in the world. What are the implications for the economy? You love the way the economy is. What can we do to consolidate what we're having? How do we make it more productive to diversify the various subsectors of the economy? So we're here to discuss that. So make sure you stick and stay right here. And let's have some great discussions on the subject as well. And it will be right here in the studios.
It's going to be great later on the show this morning, of course. Your artist of the year, our artist of the year.
Fantastic.
Black Sheriff is going to be live here.
Pai Fianku is waiting for that.
It's going to be a grand deba. Yes, it's going to be a grand deba because we're starting from outside. He's going to be walking the red carpet into the studios this morning. Now, first time Black Sherif won Artist of the Year was 3 years ago, 2023, when it was VGMA, but now TGMAs, and this one is his second one after 3 years. He's now 24, and he's the talk of town. Everybody is talking about him, and I remember when he won Album of the Year, he said he needed 6 minutes to explain the hard work and all the intricacies that went into making the Iron Boy album.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about all of that. But interestingly, some artists in the past have also been able to have this sort of record. I mean, winning Artist of the Year back-to-back or twice and stuff like that. VVIP, they won it twice also. And then Sarkodie is, I think, about 40 now. First time he won it, he was also 24. And I think that was 2010. Yes, 2010. And then he came back to win it again the second time.
And
We've also had Stonebwoy 2015 and 2024. Sarkodie was 2010 and 2012. And then we've had Black Sherif 2023 and 2026. We are going to get into all of that this morning. It's a packed show. You don't have to go anywhere. Black Sherif is not attending or granting any interview today. The only interview.
Premiere.
Exactly.
Premiere.
First of its kind after winning Artist of the Year is going to be right here
Black
on TV3,
Black
TV3 Newday. So please do not miss it. It's going to be a very wonderful show we have for you today. Stick and stay with us. So I think it's only ideal that we get on the phone lines this morning.
Yes.
And ask people what they make of Black Sherif's second time winning Artist of the Year. And Black Sherif is an artist that a lot of people can relate to. He speaks to the struggle, the plight, the pain, the sorrow, and what the common young African man or young woman goes through. This morning, we're going to be digesting all of that. How many Black Sherif songs do you know? Which one is your favorite? And what do you have to say to him as Artist of the Year 2026? When we activate the phone lines, we'll get into all of that. But thank you for sticking and staying with us this morning, for choosing TV3 Newday again. Paparo, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too. And yes, you know, I pray for your speedy recovery and you're here. So we thank God for your life. Next, what do you make of Ghana Music Awards Sight and Sound? And then, of course, we have Black Sherif winning it the second time in 3 years.
Yes.
And what an inspiration he is to young musicians as well, and the talents that he has.
The biggest night in Ghana's music industry lived up to expectations as stars, stakeholders, and music lovers gathered at the Grand Arena for the 27th edition of the TV3 Ghana Music Awards. Nominees arrived in style, each hoping to walk away with one of the prestigious awards on the night.
It is going to be a testimony because everybody knows what I've been through, and even for women, it is not easy.
Even before the ceremony began, conversations were dominated by debates over who would emerge winner of the highly coveted Artist of the Year category.
And you know yourself that when they share the Artist of the Year, whoever that wins it means maybe you're wrong.
Beyond rewarding excellence in the music industry, the 27 TGMA delivered thrilling performances and unforgettable moments that kept patrons entertained throughout the night.
One side, shoulder, one side, shoulder. It's over to my number, and I'm in my email. It's over, my baby's over, it's over.
At the end of the much anticipated ceremony, 24-year-old Black Sherif emerged as the biggest winner of the night.
Black Sherif! Black Sherif, ladies and gentlemen! Congratulations!
In addition to winning the coveted Artist of the Year award, Black Sherif secured 4 other awards, including Album of the Year for Iron Boy, Songwriter of the Year, Afropop Song of the Year for Sacrifice, and Hip Hop Song of the Year for Where Them Boys. His impressive sweep made him the undisputed star of the evening.
We are Artists of the Year again. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, TGMA. Thank you.
Many industry watchers, stakeholders, and music enthusiasts have praised Black Sherif for his remarkable work joined the year under review, encouraging him to continue pushing Ghanaian music onto the global stage.
Blacko had the people, and I've now gotten to understand why he didn't want to really put himself into the PR machinery that was going on, because he felt that the works were PR enough, and of course it has reflected in the coveted awards.
He's a performer, he's a pop star, he has a swagger. I mean, the performance alone tonight should really put the nail in the coffin about how amazing, how beautiful, and how, shall I say, explosive his music year has been in the year under review. And I think it's pretty much straightforward. Not to take anything away from the other contenders, but he was definitely the strongest contender for tonight.
If you follow music and you know music, it's fair. Yeah, it's because we have to talk about the album. Artist of the year, your album have to be good, and his album is dope.
Black Sherif first stunned the industry in 2023 when he won the Artist of the Year award at just 21 years old. 3 years later, in 2026, the 24-year-old reclaimed the crown, becoming the youngest artist ever to win the prestigious award twice.
If I called you wouldn't tell me, sacrifice it all.
Just another guy, just another guy. I'm a lover of Black Sherif. I'm sure by now everybody knows, the entire nation knows, and I do not apologize for it at all. Unapologetically a Blacko fan, and that remains on period forever and ever in Jesus' mighty name. Somebody say amen.
Amen.
I knew that pause was going to come.
Oh, why?
Before you. I know you now. I've been working.
Musicians, the way they dress.
I've been working
adding
with
Jesus'
you.
name to the.
He mentioned the Almighty's name a number of times when he came to pick up the award. So what are we talking about?
We're asking the viewers their thoughts.
Yeah, but that's what we are doing. But why are you saying? Thoughts, why are you attacking me for what was obvious?
But you know, the guy who sang Agbozuma Naomi.
Yeah. Nero.
Yeah. Did very well.
Yes, he won Unsung.
Discovery.
Yes.
Is it all?
Unsung.
And then Enam's music.
Yes.
That's Enam.
It's amazing
also.
as well.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you make of Blacko's win?
Is it Ara
J? Ara the J.
Yeah.
Is Ara the J,
I
right?
love him.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. So this morning, we just want to ask you what you make of Black Sherif's second win as Artist of the Year at only age 24. The first time he won it was in 2023 when he was just 21 after emerging on the music scene for just about 2 years with the first sermon, second sermon, and then now the Iron Boy album that is making hits all over the world. He's got international anthems. He speaks to the struggle and the pain and the sorrows of the young African man who is trying to make it. This morning, let's get onto the phone line so we can have a conversation about Black Sherif. And just to remind you, there's going to be a grand debate later on here on TV3 Newday to usher him into the studios and, of course, to celebrate his feat as Artist of the Year for the second time. So let's get into it this morning. Your messages are also very welcome. We are getting some of them already. We'll do our best to read as many as we can. But Randa is saying that big congratulations to Blacko. He's done so well at his age, and I wish him the very best. My favorite song by Blacko is Kweku Frimpong. We'll be playing some of the songs this morning as well. What's your favorite Blacko song? I have a number. But, well, we have the first caller.
There are a lot of.
Yes, a number of them. The first caller is on the line. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Iqbal. I'm calling from Mwa.
Okay, let's hear you, Elizabeth.
Please, pardon?
Let's hear you. You called to speak about Black Sherif, no?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's hear you.
Okay, what I thought, like, when generally Black Sherif is a natural performer. So when he was just nominated for Artist of the Year, I just knew that, this guy is going to win it regardless.
So from the very first announcement, you knew that Blacko was going to win Artist of the Year?
Yes. Please.
Okay. But as a young woman in Africa, growing up in the northern part of Ghana, does Black Blacko's music speak to you and your daily struggles?
Yes, especially sacrifice song. When I'm going through hard times, I just listen to it and I'm okay.
Okay. All right. We appreciate your time this morning. Thank you for calling. You can also call us. Let's know what you make of Blacko's win. Second time as Artist of the Year. Another caller is on the line. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, your name and where you're calling us from.
I'm married from Mauritius.
And your name is? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
And your name is?
Eric from Mauritius.
Okay, Eric, talk to us.
Yeah, he deserved it because from everything, from his album to his personality, everything shows that he deserves it.
Okay. Do you have a favorite Blacko song?
Wedding Boys.
Wedding Boys. Okay.
Wedding Boys.
All right. Thank you for calling us this morning. We wish you all the best. Have a very fruitful week ahead. Rolly, can we start getting into messages? January 9th is one of my favorites as well.
Yeah.
Maybe as we take the messages at the back,
okay,
we're
so
also preparing some songs.
We'll take a couple of messages as quickly as possible. And this one is has been sent by Michael Boide Asimani, who says that good morning to all of you. You're all looking splendid. I particularly love Black Sheriff, Stoneboy, and then a couple of the artists who featured this year. It clearly showed that there's been a remarkable improvement in performances when it comes to live music. And the one who topped it all for me was Samini on the day as well. Please let me congratulate all of them. Michael Boidi Asimani sending us that message. And then I have Prince Yanni Ayok who says, good morning to all of you. Great insight so far at the Telecel Ghana Music Awards over the weekend. I was watching, even though I slept off in between, but particularly for some of the great performances were grateful. Say happy birthday to Lillian Apia in London, as well as 70th birthday to Dora Bafwewa, who lives in Germany, and is from the Bafwewa family in Bantama, and then the diaspora.
Okay. Peter T has also joined us on the telephone line.
Alaji Peter T.
Peter, it's great to hear from you this morning. How are you doing?
How are you doing too, my sister?
I'm very well.
Roland, how are you doing?
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm well, well, son. I'm well. Sorry I didn't hear you.
Let me say good morning to Alaji Okondo. You know, he's the Zone Officer, National Security Operation. And then Alaji Mahdi, National Democratic, is the Director of Election. And then Mr. Emmanuel Asali Tete, Data Regional Liaison Officer, National Security.
Hey, Alaji Sokeo.
Yeah. Roland, you know what? In fact, we must be guided by history. And this guy, Black Sheriff, is guided by musical history. The guy is just fantastic. The guy is good. Look, I'm not selective when it comes to his music. I love any type of the music that this guy composes. And yeah, he's there. It's so much a person that, look, when I was watching, and I told myself that the choice will be Black Sheriff once again. Especially when I monitored the performance that he made. At that very day. I just love the voice. It's a God-given, talent. I don't know how to describe it, but I believe that he can make it the next TDM, artist again. I believe the guy is so good. So he must be guided by history, and God will protect you. By TV3, I always pray for you guys. Cook it, Roland. Now, I saw now in a beautiful that day, trying to do her own thing. He did very well. Thank you very much.
Bless you, Peter. Thank you for calling us. He thinks that Blacko can win Artist of the Year again the third time.
Yeah,
all right?
It's possible.
It's very possible.
He can even win it 2 more times.
Yeah, I think it's very possible.
He's just so good.
Yeah, and he's very young. He's just 24 now, so he's got his whole life ahead of him. Another caller has joined us on TV3 in Newday. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, good morning. All right, we'll get on to some messages whilst we wait for you to connect with us. Prince Henry from Koforidua says, good morning, Queen Cookie T. Congratulations to Blacko. Blacko is an inspiration to many people in Ghana and beyond. Okay. Landlord from Bolga D-Line says, good morning, Rolly and Cookie. You people are looking great this morning. Thank you. And greetings to all of my friends. All right. Another caller has joined us. You're welcome to TV3 Newday. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
I'm Haruna from Upper West Region, Tumu.
Haruna, how is Tumu this morning? Were you guys watching the TGMAs?
Yes, please. We did. Tumu is very well.
Okay. Let's hear what you've got to say about Blacko.
Yes, please, we do.
Hello.
Yes, we have a very wonderful experience on that night.
Okay.
Blacko used to be one of my favorites.
He used to be?
Yes.
Okay, and so he's not your favorite anymore?
He is, but there are some things I see not to be clear recently.
About his career?
Yes, please.
What could that be? Hello, good morning. Hello. I think we're struggling with his line. Anyway, let's get into.
Okay, so we have a couple of messages. We'll quickly just go through. First will be from. Okay, there's another one.
Okay, another caller on the line. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Wonderful. I think it's a woman, right? Am I correct?
I like when the women call.
Yes, I like it when the women.
Good morning.
Good morning, Cookie.
Your name and where you're calling us from. Good morning.
My name is Adwa Sewa and I'm calling from somewhere in the world.
Hey, Adwa Sewa, somewhere in the world.
Okay.
That's what's up. Coded locations.
I'm just happy to the Green Blacko one. Though I wasn't able to watch the TGMA, I slept. I'm so happy for him and also an info to the young ones like that. Like I knew personally that Blacko was going to win. So I love Kofi Kenyatta, but he deserves, like he actually deserves this and more. And I feel like there's more coming.
You know, oftentimes for artists, for street artists in quotes like Blacko, you see more of the young men, you know, towing that line or loving him more. But in Blacko's case, both men, women, young and old love him. Why do you think it's like that? Hello?
Yeah, I feel like his songs are personally an inspiration to all of them. In fact, everybody, not even the young people alone, because the songs are very inspirational. And sometimes when you do listen to it, not even what you are going through, like it calms you down. Like the guy is so good to the dream, and I'm so happy he's excelling in his career.
What's your favorite?
I the best when he comes on TV.
What's your favorite Blacko song?
Sacrifice.
When I see Mama smiling, so we goes.
Adwa Sewa from Coded.
So it goes is your favorite. Thank you for spending a little of your time with us this morning. We do appreciate it when the women call. So women, please pick up your phones. We know you love Blacko. Pick up your phones and call us. The phone lines are on your telephone, on your TV screens, I beg your pardon. And from Hohoy, James has also joined us on TV3 Newday. James, Efonama. What do you want to say about Blacko's win?
Blacko deserves to take TGMA award of this year because since from Blacko, since I know Blacko and Blacko start music, the guy decided to take this big award as a Ghanaian. So,
what's your favorite Blacko song?
Sacrifice.
Sacrifice. All right. Thank you for calling us. Have a very fruitful week ahead. You want to say something?
Problem day.
Yes, you better call Jesus. Let's get into comments this morning.
All right, so we have a couple of messages. We'll just quickly go through. And this one, all right, is from Araba Segwa Moni. Chikata, good morning to you. Says good morning to Mr. Chikata. And Blacko just deserves the award. I was even thinking he will win many more awards because you listen to his album or the songs on the album, and each of them is just so sweet. And she puts the sweet in quotes. He has really worked hard. His performance has been top notch, and even on the night was the best performance on the night.
It really was. Did you see his MJ moves?
Yeah, I saw.
So he did the moonwalk, and then he was on his toes. Blacko is
I think that
amazing.
He did in consonance with the song Pop Star as well. So, and then this one is coming from Chachu Chikata Jr. from Wa West, who says that big win for Blacko at the 2026 Telecel Ghana Music Award. It's a well-deserved sweep, honestly. The boy is consistent, and he needs to be congratulated. We have this one is coming from MK Erickson. He says that Black Sheriff is akin to the biblical Paul, who arrived late but triumphed bigly.
So in our
Blacko is undoubtedly a music juggernaut who is phenomenally unparalleled in crafting out relatable and life journey songs. Charlie, the way the West Day, you know, plenty I go back for the rooftop. So cool.
So this writer is trying to say so. Or your Paula Mantem.
Paula Mantem. But I think that he's ripe for the generation.
He is. He is. Anyway, let's get into. Oh, there's another call. Oh, there's a woman on the line. Hello. Good morning.
Beautiful lady.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Your name?
Coded.
My name is Fozia. I'm calling from Soto.
Did you say Chantel?
My name is Fozia.
Oh, Fozia. Okay. Fozia, which one would be your all-time favorite Blacko song?
No. I'm not a Blacko. No, let me make something clear.
Okay.
I like Blacko. I like his songs, but then I rooted for Medical.
Oh, you wanted Medical to be Artist of the Year?
Yes, I wanted Medical to win. We all know when Medical came into the system. And we know the work and effort he has put into his music career.
Okay.
Some people are saying Medical song doesn't make sense. He doesn't sing anything wisdom. But then I think music is music. Provided it's danceable, you can use it to dance. That is the most important thing. It's not about wisdom. We don't need the musicians to come and tell us any wisdom. If you need wisdom, get it from your parents. So we want music to dance with.
Fauzia.
Fauzia. This is amazing. Fauzia, when did you start listening to Medical?
I'm a Soto lady. I've been in Soto for the past 13 years.
Oh, okay.
And then I've known Medical. I don't know him personally, but then this is our own.
Okay.
He's a Soto guy.
So for you really don't do the whole inspiration, hope, future, love.
I'm not into all that.
You are just into danceable music.
Yeah, I'm just into danceable music.
And if it's about danceable music, then you should have fallen in love with Palogo and all of those traditional type of songs that we have because they are very danceable.
I like everything, but when at this very moment, I'm talking about Blacko and Medical.
So you thought that Medical should have won Artist of the Year?
Medical should have. He has worked so much.
Which we all agree.
And then I know where all these controversies are coming from. We all know that MDK is from Chatawale. And the Chatter House, I don't want to even go. The Chatter House, we all know they have issue with Chatawale. So So there was no way they were going to give the artist of the year to. But the moment they mentioned the song of the year and it was for medical, I knew they were not going to give the artist of the year to medical. And we all heard it before the show even took place.
We love your opinion this morning. That is what this show is for. You call us, you tell us exactly what is on your heart and what's on your mind, and that's exactly what you have done this morning. But I do hope that you voted.
Exactly.
Yes.
So Charter House should sometimes look beyond where a certain artist is coming from or who he is affiliated to.
But that's where I'll catch you. That's where I'll catch you.
Shoulder was everywhere. Shoulder was everywhere from last year.
Please get shoulder. Shadrach, get shoulder.
But shoulder won most popular song of the year.
You can always get artist of the year at that time.
All right.
He has went so many years. I think he deserves just one.
Okay.
And for me, I think he has been cheated. And the Charter House should come again next year.
We love you. We love you for your submission.
So to on Fauzia.
Yes.
So to on Fauzia.
We love your submission this morning. Thank you for calling us.
Thank you so much,
Medical Shoulder won most popular song of the year. But I don't think it has to do with relationships and all that. For every category, there are a certain number of criteria that you must actually fulfill to win, including votes as well. So, Fauzia, we hope that next year you'll be able to rally a lot more of the Soutuom fans for Medical to win. I love Medical. I love him as a rapper. And I was also hoping that he would have won Rapper of the Year. But that went to Strongman. Yes, I was hoping
for me.
He would have.
For me,
yes, but he didn't win Rapper of the Year.
For me, I didn't care whether he won or didn't. Once he was singing live and Fela was dancing, that was all.
That's all for you.
Engineer Samwachu, good morning to you. Thank you for watching. And he says greetings to Cookie and the other team. Engineer Samwachu of Ashom, wishing you all the best for the morning. Shoulder. What is the song ready? Shoulder.
Shadi, if the song is not ready yet, let me pick the next caller. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Welcome to TV3 Newday.
Yes, good morning. My name is Abdul Manan, calling from Wa.
Manan, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Kuti.
Manan, do you... Go ahead.
Let me use this opportunity to say Happy Mother's Day to you yesterday. I couldn't wish you.
Thank
you so much.
You're very kind.
Roland, you're waiting. One Father's Day time, I will wish you.
Manan, let's go ahead.
I think Blanco deserves the Artist of the Year. He has worked a lot. Though I'm not a music fan, but the little music I follow, he has been doing very, very, very well since he has started music. And I love his music. Yes, I love it. When someone deserves something, it's better you praise. Even though you may not like the person, but it's better for you to at least give that chance to the person. He deserves it.
Right.
But finally, I would like to use this opportunity to extend a few greetings to a few of my friends, especially Aziz Donla, our incoming communication officer, Moajin Adams. He's also vying for deputy organizer in the Upper West region. And then Mumin Gado, Zongo Corporate Coordinator for the Upper West region. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Manan, for calling
I thought we had Master Planner Jr. on the line.
On the line?
Master Planner Jr.
I don't think he's the one. Anyway, that's another caller. Hello, good morning. This is TV3 Newday. Hello, good morning. Okay, we'll get into messages as we try to fix that. Hello, good morning. Okay, there's a comment here that says that, Cookie, I am not happy because Wendy Shea official was cheated. Why? She has put in the work and deserves a taste of the year. This is not fair, and that's coming from DJ More Life in Boli. Okay, we're also rooting for him. Abubila says he has been consistent in music, very humble, hardworking, loving, and very ambitious. He's talking about Blacko. A well-deserved recognition with this award. I really love Blacko. Kukiti, my regards to Dr. Francis Abugiri Akum, wishing him a speedy recovery from the Binduri boy. Okay. You have more messages?
Yeah, I have this one. This one says that, good morning to all of you. That's from Mejina Kwesi. It was a great insight into how far Ghana music had traveled. 27 years of the VGMAs. Yesterday was my birthday. So Mejina Kwesi, happy birthday to you. You celebrate your birthday, and wishing you all the best for the day. And Samuel. So Samuel has sent us a message, and that is Sherry Giovanni. So Sherry Giovanni has a message right here. Sherry Giovanni has a very simple message to everybody else. And then also it's also, I don't know whether criticizing, but says that Blacko deserves the Artist of the Year. He's been working all year round. As we speak about Blacko, we need to also acknowledge the impact of Burna Boy in his music career. Ghana is blessed to have Blacko. My favorite Blacko songs are Sumobi, Where Them Boys, and Fallen Angel. I think some people's outfits were not the best, especially those who presented the awards to winners, especially... Still, Sak is the greatest of all time.
He's a goat. He's a goat.
According to someone... Sherry Giovanni,
undisputed.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yeah.
And then Isaac Hughes from Takrady says, big congratulations to Blacko. This is more than an award. It's proof that hard work, consistency, as well as staying true to your craft always pays. Well deserved. My best song for him, or my favorite song from him, is Oil in My Head.
Oil in my head. Everything I see is blessing. Okay.
Hey, Charlie Blacko, in song baby.
Humado Sichope says, good morning, Rolly and Cookie. Blacko winning Artist of the Year is another level of achievement, and Enam also winning female vocalist means a lot to her and her supporters. We pray for more life, prosperity, success, and good health for them. Humado Sichope, incoming NDC branch organizer, Goan constituency, Oti region. Those people who have been using our platform to campaign for their positions, people will start charging you, because that's all my so they're becoming a lot. So we'll start charging you.
Okay, anyway. So Master Planner Jr. says that Blacko really deserves this, and he will win this category for at least 4 more times in a row. His style of music fits the old women, old men, young boys, young girls, and even the deaf and dumb. Hey, this might be political writing. Master Planner Junior. And I said my favorite one is Top of the Morning.
Right.
Top of the morning matter.
No, so it's
but that's not the title.
Decisions are made in my pajamas. Yeah, that's top of the
matter.
Yes, Top of the Morning matter.
And then I have the chief executive for
the Raids Group?
No, for the DVLA, okay. Julius Nikwe. Good morning to you, Logas. Good morning, Julius. He says that watching us, and we're all looking quite exquisite, especially you're looking beautiful. Good morning to you, Logas, as well. Thank you for always staying tuned and then watching. We'll come to have an interaction with you on your expansion efforts. So I know that you inaugurated one of the DVLA offices in Ashaiman. That was a good effort so far, alongside the Member of Parliament for the Ashaman constituency in Esnok Bay. And then Benedict Clotte, good morning to you, aka Obumpa, who is my classmate, says, as for me, it should have been for Beam Nation, but kudos to Blacko as well.
I think Beam Nation this year deliberately just didn't want to get into the whole PR of why he deserves to win, like they did. Was it a year ago? Yeah, like they did a year ago. I think this year he just relaxed for, other people to also take the shine. But for the 10th time in a row, Beam Nation's president, Stonebwoy, won again. Reggae and dancehall song of the year.
Oh, so that's 10 years in a row.
10 years back to back.
But Kiddy didn't win.
No.
Yeah. I know you're close to Stonebwoy and Kiddy as well.
I am Stonebwoy. When you see me, you see Stonebwoy. Yeah.
Charlie to Lugba.
But I love my Blacko.
Yeah.
I love my Blacko.
And then this one, in contemporary times, my favorite artist is Black Sheriff as well, and Stonebwoy, and that's Chairman Godwin Tamaklo of the Raid Group. Says I'm happy for him. He's my guy, and then I know that on your wife's birthday you play the song as when you were dancing, because I thought you like A and Pofueje and the rest, and then Chairman, good morning to you. And I know that when it comes to contemporary music, he loves Black Sherry.
But Kitty looked amazing on the red carpet.
Yeah.
Kitty has never, listen, Kitty is my fashion icon. He's never gotten it wrong for me. Kitty, when it comes to fashion, he can't do anything wrong in my eyes. He's never, ever missed. Kitty, good morning to you wherever you are. So good morning to you wherever you are. And repeatedly, they were quoting him. Anybody who picked up an award said, we'll be back, just like Kitty said. That statement you made really has come to stay, and it resonates with a lot of hopefuls on any award-giving night.
And before we go for a break, a number of the messages, and then we'll go for that break. Okay, this one is coming from Mr. Stephen Peng in Wa. Good morning to you as well. He says that, please tell Madam Kukiti and Madam Fozia that she's been frank and deserves my applause. I'm not a music fan, and who won also deserves praise. Stephen Peng in Wa, and great man. He's a pensioner who is always watching us and giving us great feedback as always. Mr. Peng, good morning to you.
He sends us messages
day.
every day.
And then Ya Mansa Udro also is watching and says good morning to everybody else, especially all students of the Ghana School of Law. And Prince Nania York, as well as Prince Henry Kufodria, says, congratulations to Blacko. He deserves it. As for the adverse, dear, we will do. And Williams Ampoma Dallas of the National Identification Authority is watching. He says that Blacko has really worked hard, and truth be told, he's the man of the moment. We love him and we wish him well. But the greatest of all time is Shatawale.
Okay.
SM for life. Okay. No arguments. Then he adds the emojis, love, and then champagne. Champagne bottle.
Ghana is blessed with amazing artists. I'm telling you, Ghana is super, super blessed. And it looks like when it comes to the greatest of all time, Obia Wanedie. And so it goes
for
in
me,
this country.
my topmost artists are always Shatawale, no particular order, Shatawale, Stonebwoy, and then of course Black Sheriff. And then I love alongside Kiddy, Kwame Eugene, you know. Okay. Dr. Kofi Anochi of KAOD Consult says that I'm just watching all of you. You're looking splendid. Good morning to all of you. And Cookie is just looking exquisite.
Ish.
So he says I should ask you, did you attend the event?
No, I didn't. I've been sick for some time. Have you not been watching? I've been sick for a very long time. So no, I didn't make it. Yep. Anyway, just to remind you that it's going to be a special edition of TV3 Newday today, because in just about an hour and change, Black Sherif, who is the reigning artist of the year, of course, for the second time, will be here in studio. We'll be having a conversation with him. It will be a grand debate to welcome him as a second-time winning artist of the year. We've done this for him before in 2023 when he won. We are doing it again this morning. So please stay tuned. And this morning also for the big issue, we've got very interesting topics that we are treating. We are talking about our ratings, which is B right now when it comes to the economy. And of course, we'll be talking about the MPP polling station executive voting as well. So please make sure that you're tuned in. Don't go anywhere. Blacko will not be on any other show today, nowhere else but here on TV3 Newday. So make sure that it is here, because we are known for it. We are first in news, best in entertainment. And just before we take that break, perk up your day the Milky Way with the rich, smooth taste of Peck Milk Shortcake. It is pure delight, available everywhere in this country. Every corner store has it. Grab some for yourself, your friends, your family, and your loved ones, and have a very peckable day. So we'll take a break now, Rolly. No more messages, right?
Well, I have a couple. If you want me to read, I'll continue reading. And this one is coming from Alberto Noretti, the graphic communications group correspondent based in the Volta Regional Capital. It says, you all look like celebrated artists yourselves. So, okay.
Yeah, that's it. We are pop stars. It's pop star.
And then Zilis Dwayne in the UK says that, oh, look at Cookie. Immediately they started talking about Shatawale. No, it started come the defense Stonebwoy. Oh. will be the maiden, making sure that she's able to put the right questions and be able to elicit a lot of interesting responses, as always has been the case when it comes to interacting or interviewing Black Sheriff. And you know that he's the Artist of the Year 2025 and 226, so he's going to do that for us. But subsequently, we told you that we want to have an interaction. You know, the Bank of Ghana, following that audited account that had been published from KPMG, had raised a lot of eyebrows, especially among the opposition MPP, the minority in Parliament, and one or two other stakeholders. But we had counted strong defenses, not only from government, but also Sami Jemfi, who is a CEO for the Good Board, the Bank of Ghana itself, and even the majority side in Parliament. But you know, just as we were ending that discussion, so to speak, we had Fitch, the credit rating agency, rating Ghana B with a positive outlook. It's been one coming so far, according to connoisseurs or those who tend to analyze the performance of the economy. What does it mean? How do we make sure that we remain consistent when it comes to the positive outlook, especially now that we have, over the last year and a half, the credit rating agencies giving us those great critiques, so to speak. So we're here to discuss that this morning. And then we'll look at the MPP internal elections. It's been going on largely peacefully. We've had one or two other points where we have to discuss. So we're here this morning to do that. I have Eduji Tamaklo, Director, Legal NDC, CEO for the MPA. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother, and good morning to my esteemed colleagues here.
Lawyer Apia Dankwa, United Party. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Ready for work?
Yeah.
I see. And then, of course, I have Fifi Boafo, also used to be with Cocoa Board as well, has a lot of insight also representing the MPP this morning. Good morning. How are you, Fifi?
Good morning. I'm well. It could have been better though, but it's manageable.
And then, of course, Dr. Bernard Tutubuahi is here as well. Good morning to you. How are you?
Good morning.
You used to represent UTAG?
Yes.
On UEW
campus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So far, your grievances have been resolved, haven't they?
The processes are still
ongoing. So it's good. All right. So Fitch is saying that everything looks good so far. I would just surprise you of what they've been indicating, what also the outlook has been from Fitch, what the effects or the likely implications are. It also means that something is being done when it comes to fiscal policy as well as monetary policy. And we know that the central bank is in charge of monetary policy and fiscal policy. The finance minister, his deputy, and the entire ministry responsible for that. And every indication they say is giving Ghana a lot of consideration that despite we have vulnerabilities around the world, the climate looks very positive for Ghana. And it says when it comes to everything that Ghana has done so far, the score is equivalent to a rating of B. And Eduji also means that something is being done right. But those who criticize government say that, well, we have all these macroeconomic indicators very good, but they're just shallow numbers by way of my own phraseology, just to adopt them.
Okay, so Roland, good morning, and good morning to my esteemed colleagues. And to the viewers of TV3, I say good morning. I mean, you've been very religious with us every Monday. That said, I just want to say something, and I want to quote the former president of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And this is what he said in one of the interviews. He said, there are difficulties, but a new leader will get us out. You understand? He said, there are difficulties, but a new leader will get us out. So quite clearly, the former president acknowledged that the resilient economy that he took over, the economy that President Mahama left in 2016, with serious buffers in the economy, were completely, squandered in instances that some suggest were even criminal, in a manner that at a point in 2022, the great international rating agencies had to downgrade Ghana to a junk status. And we all do know that reference to the word junk in our local expression would mean bola. I mean, something that is at the refuse dump, junk, terrible, bad. And so when Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo in 2024 acknowledged that a new leader was going to get out of that mess that is created, this is exactly what he meant. And today, through hard work, thinking outside the box, the kind of people that President Mahama has assembled without fanfare. Remember that there was a time in this country that one leader went out there and said, look at the economic management team. What a fantastic team. And at the end of the day, when we examine the scorecard of that fantastic team, and I reference a story on CTFM Online, November 6, 2024. It says Ghana cedi remain volatile amid election uncertainty, currently trading at 17.2 Ghana cedi to $1. That was the scorecard. It's also the case that somewhere in February, June 2022, we were selling the dollar at 17. But the most impactful, and I've always maintained, maybe, is the inflation rate. Roland, what we all know is that inflation is a regressive tax. Professor is here, he would elucidate more on that. That inflation itself is a thief of our money. Because when you go out there to buy, and the inflation rate is higher, what it means is that the cost, the rate at which prices of goods and services are increasing, is going at a very faster rate. And so if at a point in our economy, the inflation rate went as far as 54%, and at the time when the inflation rate was 54%, there were only two countries south of the Sahara that were worse than us, Zimbabwe and South Sudan. That was the class that the MPP administration put us in.
But you remember at the time they said the exogenous factors due to COVID, and then subsequently we had the effect.
I have always maintained, with the little I know, that COVID was in fact a blessing to the Akufo-Addo administration, and I will explain quickly. With the benefit of COVID, we got revenues that we could never have gotten. 1 billion Ghana cedi rapid credit facility from the IMF. We got 1 billion special drawing rights from the IMF. We got another $630 million from the World Bank. 80-something million from the Germans and the Koreans, put together in cedi terms. We're dealing with almost 21 billion Ghana cedis of fresh money that came in. What is even instructive to note is that we are being told that by reason of COVID, revenue loss to the economy was 14 billion Ghana cedis. By parity of reasoning, if revenue loss for the year was 14 billion, but in that same year, by reason of COVID alone, you got 21 billion Ghana cedi. That for me was a net gain. But you remember that we had COVID and we had election. And so people desperately needed to win the election of 2020. And therefore, by close of 2020, we now got a budget deficit of 15%, the highest in many years. For the whole of West Africa, it was the highest, for 2020. So let nobody gaslight you with the benefit of COVID-19. And maybe you follow it up with Russia-Ukraine. The Russia-Ukraine war is still ongoing. That for record. But what I believe has happened over the period is that the people who had the benefit of managing the economy today, particular reference to the Honorable Finance Minister, the Honorable Ato Forson, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Johnson Esiama, Doctor, the excellent work my brother Sami Jemfi is doing at Gold Board. If you put all of this together, what the record shows today is that, one, the cedi is strengthened. Two, we have a better, obviously, inflation rate. In fact, the data shows that under the MPP, because inflation went to 54%, got back to 23% by December 2024, do you know the number of persons that it put into the poverty trap? 850,000 people became poor simply because of the higher inflationary rates. And so if somebody tells you today that the benefit of the fish rating and the upgrade and the outlook are not beneficial to the ordinary person, then people do not have the benefit,
the concern
with respect
to
economic realities.
The concern that many in the opposition, especially Kojo Ponkroma, who has consistently commented on this, is the fact that you look at the interventions of the Bank of Ghana, so that when it comes to on the demand side, they make available forex. Of course, that has shored up the way the city has appreciated. At the end of the day, raise questions about sustainability.
When the cedi started falling, our friend said it wasn't sustainable. The first 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. Today, the cedi had consistently appreciated against the dollar, the pound, and the euro, consistently for over 15 months. How more do you want sustainability? And so that conversation founded on sustainability is not something that can be sustained, because the Ghana cedi had demonstrated over the period, at least in the past 15 months, robustness. And you see, the benefit that we have today also is the fact that the cedi had performed so well, not anchored on Eurobond. Because the record that we witnessed for 8 years was that annually we're doing $2 billion of Eurobond annually to provide cushion to the Ghana cedi.
Plus interest.
With all those issues. But today, the record shows that in over 15 months, we have not even gone for one Eurobond. But the cedi is firm, stronger, and robust. Now one may ask, what exactly are the benefits of a strengthened Ghana cedi? We all do appreciate. But until February 28th, when the US attacked Iran, the record showed that consistently, even fuel at the pump was lower than ever. That's direct benefit. Can you imagine? Because Ghana, we know that we are net, importer. And so, like Baumia said, when in doubt, observe the exchange rate. And he even makes the point that the most fundamental thing for every economy like ours is the exchange rate. And I'm not surprised at all when in one of the debates before the election, I think one of the media encounter, he made this profound statement that if I do everything now, what would I do when I get the opportunity to be in office? But you don't need to do it. The problems were there. But I have, and I always say, the prophetic words of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, when he said, there are difficulties, but a new leader will get us out.
Okay.
That's exactly what President Mahama is doing, to get us out of the mess, the monumental mess that was created.
Sustainability. Good question to be asked when it comes to the effort at maintaining macro stability. At the end of the day, shoring up the CD, we're seeing the appreciation. The accolades have been coming in from the Bretton Woods institutions, but sustainability questions will have to be asked. Diversification of the economy, so to speak.
Yeah, so let me wish your lovely viewers a good morning. Wish my learned brother Eduji a good morning. My own brother Fifi, I think my mom wants to adopt him. Wish you a good morning. Wish my professor a good morning. And wish all mothers happy mothers or belated.
I join you in wishing all mothers happy, rather belated
happy Mother's Day. Yes, I don't think we can have a debate as to the need and benefits of sustaining this macroeconomic stability, because it is the bedrock upon which we can build our economy. And I must say that I'm not going to say anything new, because the talk about we changing the structure of our economy from the Gettysburgian one to one that adds value has been one that we've been having for a very, very long time. I think what we have been lacking is the fundamental lack of commitment on the part of some of the leaders we've had to tackle head-on the detrimental effects and impact of maintaining the structure of this economy as the British created for their personal benefit. But you see, you can't do that restructuring without building the confidence the people have. The people, not just those of us in Ghana, but the international community, the confidence of the holders of capital have in your economy. And that's the benefit of these ratings. You know that Fitch is part of a group, I think the top three, Fitch, Moody's, and Standard & Poor's. So that what they do is that they rate economies. And they rate economies as to how credible your economy is. And they serve the movement and flow of capital. You see, to appreciate the extent of the work that His Excellency John Mahama has done, we need to recall that in 2022, we were rated as, I think, CC. It came to restricted default, 2024 restricted default. And in those periods, Fitch was telling the whole world that if you want a place to place your money, do not look at Ghana. He said that was what Fitch was telling the whole world. If you want a place to move your capital to, don't look at Ghana. Ghana is junk. Ghana is border. If you take your monies there, it won't come back. After all, the principle of economy 101 had been breached by the Messi plus Maradona plus Ronaldo Nazario, who was brought in by His Excellency Nanado to deal with the Hattarization of the city.
What do you mean by Hattarization? Why do you keep using that?
It's very critical. In fact, it's one of the most profound statements made by His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo. Sidi na ye hata.
Okay.
Sidi no aye hata. Fifi.
Your mother is watching.
Sidi na ye hata.
Oh, but that was just a campaign comment.
No, it was not just a campaign comment. It was, at that time, he was telling Ghanaians why we need to.
I think that will be proud to 2012. Right?
Yes, and he also said that $1, 1 cedi under President Kufuor, and right now it's $1 to 2 cedis. And he's wondering why His Excellency John Mahama had not resigned. And then he asked the money under the question, table. Is it the money under the table? He asked. And then, because of a fundamental lack of commitment to restructure the economy of Ghana, we found us a situation where the CD to the dollar went all the way up to 17. And by the time he was leaving office, it was 14.7 something. You understand? And all to the extent that a fundamental principle of economics, that is that the safest place to place your money is with the government. that principle had been breached. That's how low this economy sank. This economy had no credibility, and that culminated in Fitch telling the whole world that if you have money, lose money, and you're looking for a place to place those monies, do not look to Ghana. And the example of that was the extent to which FDIs, foreign direct investments, sank. It was lower than $1 billion by the time Zazi Nanado was leaving office. And it's all as a result of how Fitch told the whole world about the state of our economy. Because, see, before they give the ratings, they ask some questions. Can Ghana pay its debts? They ask that question.
Debt sustainability.
They ask, is the economy stable? They ask, is government's policy credible? And how, you see, when the government makes the decision of spending 400 million Ghana cedis on one of its most transformational policy, 1D1F, and shockingly, spends 5 billion on NAPCO, then Fitch will ask, is government policy credible? Is inflation under control? But how can inflation be under control when inflation reached 54%? You know, Iran, when the people got onto the streets, at that point, inflation was not even up to, I think, 40%. Because it just got to 40% recently. And even they are saying that the economy is dead, 40%. In Ghana, you got to 54%. Fitch will ask itself, is exchange rate collapsing? Exchange rate got to about 17 cities. And nobody resigned. And I asked, then the envelope under the table must have been really, really fat, as fat as the elephant. As fat as a bull elephant. That's how big the envelope must have been. And then critically, the question they ask is, are investors safe? Are investors safe? And when they asked those questions, everything was F, Yamutu, junk.
What is F and Yamutu?
When they asked that question in 2022, 2023, 2024.
But they assigned reasons for us having those difficulties.
But I've told you, I've told like the DDEP, like 400 million on 1F, 5 billion on NAPCO.
I know where you want to.
So no, because you see, we should never forget. We should never forget.
You know the artist, Michael Blankson?
Yes.
At a point, he said Ghana has stolen his money.
Yes.
That's the record.
We should never forget. Now, on what basis did Fitch make?
If you would try and tell us.
On what basis did Fitch upgrade us from restricted default in 2024 to B negative? I think we came into here to discuss. And now it's B with a positive outlook.
Yeah.
What happened? What caused Fitch to give us that upgrade? The key thing is, first of all, the miraculous growth of our economy. I think last week, our finance minister was saying that our GDP was now about $118 billion. That we're the 8th biggest economy in Ghana. And that week, I think because of the Bank of Ghana discussions.
In Africa?
In Africa, thank you. But for the Bank of Ghana discussion, we would have been discussing.
But Ghana has been 8th for a number of years now.
No, but we dropped. Ivory Coast overtook us and we came back.
We've been there before.
You understand? And then,
what's your point of that?
And then the size of our GDP for a very long time was only around 70 billion. Right now it's 118. You understand? Within a very short time, it's risen to about 118. Now, Fitch looked at that radical growth against radical reduction in inflation. And inflation is about 3.4%. He looked at
the last announcement.
Yeah, he looked at the exchange rate.
Our biggest export actually happened in 2025.
Yes.
Which is 63% increase from the 2024 figure.
So Fitch looked at
$31 billion.
Imagine Treasury bill.
Unprecedented.
The Treasury bill rate is now about 6%. Not so. Treasury bill rate is about 6%.
Depends on how you're going to get it for.
For
treasury bill rate.
Which is
the 91.
You remember
something you can get for under 5, right?
You know, the treasury bill rate had gone so low that a man of God was so upset with the government.
That's my godfather, Reverend.
Yeah, the man of God was so upset. Apparently, the churches were investing in getting good money.
No,
the man of God was angry with government.
The impact of that on private sector.
He has no idea.
Now, it means that
cost of borrowing.
Capital has been freed for private sector to use. Government is not competing with private sector. Government is saying that, listen, I don't need Ghanaians or anybody who wants to. I don't need your monies. Give those monies to private sector. For the first time since President Kufuor's time, banks are actually chasing businesses, people to give them loans. Banks are actually right now, banks are actually chasing people to give them loans. Right now.
I think that in the history of the Fourth Republic, it's only the Kufuor administration's time that we saw overwhelmingly.
Yeah, it is happening now. It is happening now.
A new leader will get us out of the mess.
How do you defend these observations?
Defend them in terms of what?
Positive outlook.
These observations you are making, how do you defend them? That is true and all that.
I'm a lawyer and a businessman, so I know what's happening. The banks right now, they're actually begging people to pick up capital, 4% treasury bill. Now, and all these are a combination of fantastic fiscal discipline. Unlike my brother Fifi's people, the families we took to consume them. They lost their way.
At that point, they were doing what in our we call Mad Mark.
They lost their way, and they pushed our beloved Ghana's economy into junk status. So you see, the foundation has been laid, and right now it is imperative that government stays focused and stays committed to its agenda of engendering real growth that will bring about prosperity. You recall that last week, His Excellency John Mahama said that he's done with the stability. Now his focus is growth. You understand? And for me, I do not doubt his commitment, because for the first time in my life, I've actually seen a promise, a major growth focus promise, be institutionalized. The 24-hour economy.
Where did you go and experience it? Because it's been a subject of criticism from 50 side.
So what I'm saying is that for the first time in my life, I've never seen government institutionalize a promise. Because the free SHS was a fantastic promise, except that they didn't pass a law. There's a law right now that has institutionalized the 24-hour economy. And when you read the act, the focus of it is to promote and build small and medium scale enterprise. If there's something history has taught us, and allow me again to point to the US once again. In 1954, when his president, Dwight Eisenhower, led and passed the Small Business Act. Now, what did the Small Business Act do? The Small Business Act created the small business agencies. You understand?
Revolutionary.
Yeah, you understand. And those small business agencies had the mandate, one, to support small businesses in terms of building their capacity and also finding capital to those small businesses. It's one of the reasons why there was a massive boom in the economy of the US post the Second World War and post the Great Depression. So if you have a government that recognizes the role small and medium scale enterprises can play in the transformation of the economy of Ghana, and has gone ahead to create a law, you understand, that will give some institutional structure to this effort, then I think it's all of our obligation as Ghanaians, as patriots, to support this effort. And when I say support by way of partaking, but also critiquing the law to make it better. As in, there's a lot of room for improvement. But the point is, it has been institutionalized. So we can have real growth. Right now, you hear a lot of talk about agro-processing, adding value. Today, I heard the Cocoa Board CEO talk about finding financial alternatives for raising financing for these are all
purchasing.
These are all positive steps that are being taken with the aim of building on the stability that has been created over the past 2 years. Because the only way we can sustain this, we can sustain this. We shouldn't want to sustain the B. It should go up because the B isn't the best. It should go up. Except that when you consider that we are coming from junk, RD, restricted default, and within a space of less than 2 years, we are at B with a positive outlook. It's a positive step. However, we should be looking at going up. And recall that there was a point in the history of this country where we actually got to B+. And even look beyond the B+ and look at ways in which we can get to A. But we can only do that if we radically restructure our economy. And I have no doubt, based on what I've seen over the past year and a half, that this government has the commitment and it has the support of the people of Ghana, most importantly, to carry out this restructuring. I think so. Okay. This restructuring agenda.
Fifi, these gains haven't gone without criticism, especially coming from the finance, the rankings, as well as the members of the minority on the Finance Committee of Parliament, but generally the opposition MPP as well. We've had even some other economic lecturers as well as economists also raise key issues that we're now austere, we're consolidating, so we seem to be on a good groove. But when we start doing the big expenditure items that are very capital in nature, it means that we'll find ourselves wanting.
Thank you very much. And let me join my colleagues in wishing mothers belated Happy Mother's Day. I think women do such a wonderful job, and they deserve all the applause they get on Mother's Day. So we say, I equal to our mothers. The issue about Fitch rating Ghana B+, with a positive outlook. I've heard Edoji, I've heard Api Adankwa, who seem more excited and singing praises than even Edoji this morning on the show. And I've heard other persons of the NDC sounding so excited that as though all our problems are gone and Ghana is in heaven today. As a Ghanaian, any positive news or anything that sends a positive signal towards us is a welcoming news for me. And we must strive to improve as a country. However, let me put on record that this is not the first time we've had such a rating in our country. It happened under the MPP. So if people are acting as though it's a phenomenal feat that has never been seen, it's happened before. It's happened after some people had said in this country, like Edoji talked about, the fact that he was quoting people. There are those who are in the past have said that they were wondering how an MPP government was going to pay workers and solve the problems of this country after they had finished everything. Oh, and to quote President Mahama, Aka Dumpe. Dumpe. Unim Dumpe. Bone. Everything is gone. No single flesh. After they managed the economy to Dumpe and left it, the MPP still managed it and got to a B+ ratings by Fitch. So if you do this, really, is that the reason why we say that we are at our best times as a country? Even Dumpe, we've gone past Dumpe. At least you met some flesh. But the question, the question.
There was no flesh.
Edoji.
Please allow Fifi to make his comment. No, gentlemen.
You know, there were very provocative stuff that were said on this platform this morning. And the persons, the agents provocateurs,
I'm allowed to control.
The agents provocateurs
I'm allowed to hustle you.
were targeting me to respond. And to their disappointment, they were shocked that why is this guy quiet? We want him to respond, but he's quiet. So please.
But you tell us they don't pay feature.
Please. Your nephew is watching you.
Yes.
The least you can do is to at least give him the least you can do is to give him a good example
So
to
just give
follow.
us the Fitch don't pay rating. That's all.
We have moved from the days where the economy was at the level of don't pay and then be anyone.
What was the Fitch rating at that?
Crabble. That is what John Mahama left us and Akufo-Addo continued. But let's proceed. This conversation, really, it is not about whether during the MPP time we're able to achieve these feats or whether it is the first time we're experiencing this. What is more important to us as Ghanaians is whether this ratings is able to serve us well, bring us relief, give us a good life. We are able to do business. That is what is most important. So the question you ask yourself, and indeed, ratings and all the things you talk about, governance is not about headlines. Governance is about what the people feel. Governance is what about the experience of the people, not the headlines that says that Ghana has been rated B positive. The woman in Takwa Market, Central Mbiziafu, that woman, she does not eat ratings. The teacher in Kumasi does not survive on Outlook. The young unemployed Ghanaian in Accra,
Recalibrate.
the young unemployed young man or young woman in Accra does not pay his or her rent with ratings. It is therefore important that when you're having this conversation, you ask yourself, are the young unemployed people as a result of Fitch ratings getting employed? The answer is no. Is the woman at Mesiafu Gom in Takwa getting better business as a result of Fitch ratings? The answer is obviously no. And the teacher in Kumasi who is struggling to buy credit for his electricity, is he better as a result of the outlook from Fitch ratings? The answer obviously is no. So if you are a government and you get deceived by these things, oh yeah, all is well, the reality would expose you. The reality, that's the life the people are living. I saw this thing here last week.
From your observation, what is the reality?
I saw this thing here last week, that the major threats that faces us as a people is unemployment. You go out there, you meet young men, young women who have studied, who have prepared themselves, who are willing to work, and they are struggling. Go to Edoji's office and look at the heaps of CVs and application letters. I'm sure by the time he steps out of the studio, there will be one waiting for him by his car here. That is only if the security personnel will allow the person seeking to hand his CV to him. Boss, those people, do you think that their concern is about outlook? They want to be employed. They want to make themselves useful. And there are no jobs for these young people. So if all you are interested in is for Apia Dankwa now to lead chorister, to sing praises, we have rated high by Fitch. The reality of unemployment will expose you. If you go on singing praises, the reality of people unable to buy electricity credit will expose you. If you go on singing praises about Fitch ratings, the reality of fuel price will expose you. Ask Edwojita Maklo, Chief Executive, confirmed, of the National Petroleum Authority, if MPA, per his own discussion, he talked about now inflation being about 3.4%. Has fuel price seen an increase of 3.4%? Mr. Tamaklu, I am willing to sit back and allow you to answer that question.
Am I supposed to intervene?
By Jufi.
No, if I can intervene.
The truth is that fuel price has been increased by 28%. It's not 3%.
From
So,
what?
Edoji.
From what?
You are supposed to share that information with me.
No, so
it is not for you to ask me.
That is why the analysis.
But if you are not prepared, if you are not prepared, allow me to proceed.
No, but I have a.
But fuel price has been increased astronomically. The people who said that, well, don't talk about COVID. The people who said that, don't talk about Russia-Ukraine war. That will be the justification of Edoji Tamaklo to say that, well, the Strait of Hormuz has been closed. That thing get closed and open almost every day. So that is affecting fuel price. There's war in Russia under the MPP. That did not happen. Let me move on to some of the things they have said on this show. They talked about COVID being a blessing. Ooh, a blessing? Edoji. Who can say more? A blessing. The fact that teachers, the fact that government workers were asked to stay home, do not go to work, but get paid by your government was a blessing. The fact that electricity bills of people, government had to pay for part of their bills, according to Edoji Tamaklo, was a blessing. The fact that young people who are ready to go to work, tailors, seamstresses, hairdressers, they are prepared to go to work. COVID had kept them at home. Edoji Tamaklo says it was a blessing to us. Wow. Is it because it was the MPP administration? So when even calamity befalls us, we call it a blessing? No way. We cannot do that. And you see, he was very restrictive in his analysis as to how much has come in and then the effect of it. But the truth is that COVID challenges did not just stay with us in a year. People who lost business, did their business resurrect just because COVID was gone? No. People who had their businesses collapse as a result of COVID.
You speak with no reference to data.
Indeed.
You know why?
Indeed. Edoji, I listen to you.
What data are you referring to?
You know what? I told you something on this show. That the reality of the life of the people, the person who cannot pay his rent, is not concerned about the outlook you talk about.
So the MPP is running away from data. Curious.
It is not running away from data. But data is what I referred you to, that the 28% of fuel cost. Extra. That is data. Data is seeing people at the University of Ghana, young men and women who have gone to school, a place to sleep, getting increased by 40%. That is data. Data.
3 News is associated with TV3, correct?
Yes.
So if you go just to bring some clarity.
Not to bring anything.
If you go on 3 News, Sunday, 16 September 2018, and the story says, New Patriotic Party says that the recent rating of Ghana's economy from negative B to B has confirmed Dr. Bawumia's assertion that the economy fundamentals are strong. Then today you sit here.
So the Dompe rating was negative B.
Can you imagine?
You know what? I sat here and listened to.
Please, you have 2 minutes wrap up.
Yes,
3 News.
Listen, I sat here and listened to the choristers sing the praise of government, and I respectfully allowed them to do so.
Read the 3 News publication.
The little you can do is to at least respect our viewers. Allow me to make my point.
Go ahead, you have 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. I also heard Apia Dankwa. He's a member of the UP, right? Not the NDC.
Oh, but you know.
Okay, I just wanted to.
Member of the UP, former member of the MPP.
He has never been an NDC member. The last time I checked, he was an NDC member.
1.5 minutes.
Yes. Apia Dankwa, who is not a member of the NDC, singing the praises of 24-hour economy. Now, 24-hour economy, let him tell us one single place, organization in Ghana that is indeed implementing 24-hour economy.
This is not
they
a
have
challenge.
hired 3 people. Listen.
This is not.
No.
You said your own.
Would you do? Come on. I thought you were my classmate. Oh, come on.
Okay, please go ahead. So you're saying that he should name one institution.
And you see, it's not just name.
That is running the 25.
These people held a major event organized by Pablo, the president, then candidate of the NDC. It was there. What he just explained to us was the 24-hour economy. 1 job, 3 shifts, 3 people. So if he's ready to answer the question, I'll give him the opportunity to do so. He should tell us where. Is it MPA? Edward, do you have 3 chief executives? Are you running 3 shifts?
I mean, it's a complete misconception. That's what you are doing on this platform.
Which one is misconception? You told us that every job, 3 people.
How can you
3
do
shifts?
this?
3 shifts.
Okay.
Where are those jobs where 3 people?
All right.
You told us.
So we'll have
sustainability.
So we'll have 3 presidents.
Because you said every job have 3 people. Okay, so why do you close at? Sorry. Why do you close at 5 o'clock? And there's nobody. Why should the MP? 1 second. Sorry.
3 sets of MPs.
You were here.
3 sets of.
You were here.
So
you allowed them.
Let me say
MPA. 5 o'clock.
Let me say good morning to Fifi.
Oh, hello.
And then good morning to lawyer, the 2 lawyers, and a very good morning to Nana Asarbedi Akon, the chief of Ekutiase, who buried the mother last weekend. I also want to extend my greetings to my constituency at University of Education.
I just addressed you that you are not a politician. Your constituency is where?
University of Education. You know I'm not a politician. I'm a teacher.
No, then you mentioned constituency, so I was a bit taken aback. Your constituency, because usually it's the MPs and the politicians who do
people who actually admired.
I didn't know you had gone to mainstream. Please go ahead.
Okay. So sustainability is a key issue. I mean, when it comes to this issue about Fitch, rating, and when you check the history of Ghana, our economic performance seems to have that kind of undulating path. At a point in time, it appears to be going up, and then at a point in time, it also hits lower points. So this question about sustainability is very important. It goes beyond figures. It goes beyond issues about the ratings itself and all that. Roland, you know that Ghana is actually expected to exit, IMF.
August.
Right, yes. And that raises that question about sustainability. And what it means is that with all these records about, moving from, is it the C plus, to now
it was
B.
It was B minus.
Okay.
But it was RD in 2024.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
default.
Okay, so from the default down to...
No, but it was
That's the point. But it's
no, but that's the you ended
it sounds
that's the fact.
so
we're still
great
under DDEP.
Exactly.
We're still paying our
We are
credits.
still doing that. Now, what it means is that we need, as a country, to move towards a certain direction of trust and commitment, which is very important. Trust in managing our, macroeconomic environment, as well as the commitment to do so. Now, when we talk about financial trust, it is very important that, you see, once we are able to exhibit that level of, trust, honesty, what it means is that Ghana as a country, will be able to hold its front, manage its economy domestically, and be able to reduce this issue about investor risk. Now, what it means is that if we can continue to have investors to actually invest in this economy, what it means is that the level of risk that they face should be reduced. In that case, they can make capital available to governments, to banks, and to the business, man, who is struggling, to build his or her business. Again, trust is key and very important, at this level that we find ourselves, going forward. That it also stimulates that kind of market predictability, right, which is very important. Investors investing in your markets, we need to plan and probably ensure that whatever forecasts that they have, they can meet it.
So on that terms, it's been good?
Yes. So far, so good, based on the, how do you call it, the rating, okay? What the rating is doing is trying to say is that if you invest and you forecast, because of probably the stability within the market space,
your returns will be...
Exactly, you are likely to achieve it. So this kind of, how do you call it, rating is to give the investor that kind of confidence that you now can plan your investments if you decide to invest in Ghana and be able to have that kind of policy direction that, could probably give you your money back. Issues about multi-year investor commitment is equally important. I mean, you don't expect people to, drop in an investment within a year, 6 months, they are taking their monies back. All right. For government to succeed, for the business market to also succeed and be highly sustainable, they will need, loans that probably they can pay within, a longer period of time, so that it will ease that kind of burden on them, to be able to operate smoothly. And then,
based on what you have observed and reiterated, how would you then rate on a scale of 0 to 10 the sort of management that has been undertaken over the last year and I believe 5 months or so?
Yeah, so if I check the macroeconomic performances
0 to 10
of the government, within the range of 0 to 10, I will give them 6.5, which...
And this is UCC pass mark?
No, UW.
Which is serious pass mark?
UW.
That's actually C.
Oh, Jaisa. Jaisa.
It is C.
So you see, the other panelists are also lecturers who have their banking scheme. So, so like I said, I'll give 6.5.
How would we ensure that there's sustainability? Because now we have a number of expenditure items on the budgets. There's big push. We have tens of billions assigned to that. We need to generate the right sort of revenues, going to the market as well. And so creating the space is very important. And having these agencies rate you positively is also good for you. Because then when you enter the market, the rate at which you are able to get access to that capital is reduced. Because if you're not creditworthy, it goes up.
Exactly.
Logically, that's the principle. So how do we ensure that we create the sustainability to be able to attract that sort of capital we need for these big expenditures?
So it's an issue of supply and demand, right?
Sure.
So with the supply side, the investor is there. And at the demand side, you also have the businesses and then the banks also in there. All right. So what it means is that if you are able to interlink these two with that level of commitment and trust, all right, what it means is that if I am somebody who is coming to pick a loan from a bank, all right, I know certainly that the bank is not going to be on my heels and then probably force me to pay. So that gives businesses that kind of, leeway, the kind of allowances to operate and operate well. Now, you see, what we need to do as a country, right, as soon as we exit or prior to our exit, we should ensure that our physical discipline is maintained, or we come up with a very high level of physical discipline, that would ensure that the gains that we have made is not easily eroded. Okay. Now, again, I think that we equally must find a way of ensuring that we don't just borrow capital from or borrow money from the capital market, but probably for expenditure. But what we need to do is to probably borrow, reinvest these monies into the economy, ensure that we are able to create businesses that will add value and be able to compete within the international market. Now, you see, if we are not doing this and then we continue to attract FDIs whose profits will be sent back to their home countries, of course, then we have not achieved so much. All the gains that we have made, one day or probably within the next minute, is going to be eroded. Okay. So we need to put in some of this economic, discipline in such a way that we are able to build on the gains that we have.
All right, the next 12 minutes, 3 minutes to you. How do we ensure the sustainability? And then directly also responding to, because...
So I mean, you even in coming out, I've always maintained that when you build an economy like this and the interest rate is better, what you succeed, particularly treasury bill rate, is that you're getting to a point where you no longer crowd out capital for private business. Eventually, businesses would go for loans, knowing that the cost of capital will be going a bit low. So it's always good for the economy to do that. What's also important is that you have a situation where the claim had been made that, yes, you have fiscal discipline, and that's austerity. Can you imagine being indisciplined with your physicals? The hit in the economy will be so bad, to the point that the Bank of Ghana at a point intervened by printing over 80 million, or billion, sorry. So much was printed, 60 billion Ghana cedis, to the point that more money started chasing fewer goods in the economy because there was no corresponding productivity to meet the increased money in the economy. The resultant effect, and we all do know basic economics, that for the Ghanaian person, the marginal propensity to consume is always higher than the marginal propensity to save. And for that matter, the more money he has, the more he will consume. Inflationary trends, basic. What is also not in doubt is that, look, this economy has seen austerity accompanied by growth. That is not in doubt.
So it's not true that government is spending?
No, government is actually spending. That is what is significant.
Ask contractors.
And please.
Ask contractors if government is spending.
Please, what is even not in doubt is that,
ask contractors if government is spending.
Do you know that since independence, it is in 2025 that Ghana recorded its highest export revenue of $31.2 billion. That is the highest since independence. Our highest export revenue was achieved in 2025 of $31 billion. That is a record. In fact, that is 63% more of what we did in 2024. Public debts. By the time we took over power, Ghana's public debt stood as 726 billion Ghana cedis. 726 billion Ghana cedis. Today, as we speak, by December 2025, our public debt had reduced to 641 billion Ghana cedis, dropping by 11%. Our public debt dropped by 11%. That's about 85 billion Ghana cedis. These are numbers, you can interrogate it. But you see, it's curious that this morning my brother talks about Dompe economy.
And then the 24-hour economy.
Is it not curious?
It says some agencies are not.
An economy that listen carefully, by December 2016, President Mahama left you 250 million dollars $250 million in the sinking fund. How is that Dompe? President Mahama left you 3 new oil fields. How is that Dompe economy? President Mahama, the Eurobond, left you so much for you. So by the time you took over the reins by the time you took over, I'm coming. By the time you took over the reins of government, listen carefully. You had over $1 billion. $1 billion is so much. If an economy, you inherited an economy of financial
so now
buffers.
You are even disagreeing with the man who appointed you.
Financial buffers.
That's what he's doing.
Amounting to.
But the man said he's accountable because the man lied.
No, but you see, the time President Mahama.
So President Mahama lied.
Please.
I'm only quoting the president, the man who appointed you.
2014, Labour agitated for increase in salaries. President Mahama said, by 2013, the economy has suffered a hit. And so things have gotten to the bones. However, by 2016, when he left, he had built this economy with buffers. Over $1 billion of economic buffers, together with 3 oil fields. He took 1. He left you 3. Now, the parable of the prodigal son, or maybe the parable of the talents, you've gotten all this. When you were living, you left an economy with DDP, Koshoko economy. You destroyed the economy so bad that for the first time in Ghana's history, we saw elderly people protesting. I have never seen that in my 44 years on
earth. You saw old cocoa farmers.
Please.
Protesting.
That one was staged by people like
you. Indeed. You are disrespecting these old men. You traveled all the way from Sechi.
I saw people demanding money from you people.
Who?
That you brought them.
One person.
I'll show you the video.
Mention one person.
Women. We're crying that you brought them from Sechi to come and demonstrate, and you refuse to give them the transport.
Because they are farmers, you think that their concerns are not legitimate. You are disrespecting them.
So you are disrespecting them. By 2020,
please. Let me contrast the two.
You are disrespecting them because they are farmers. They are poor people. That is how you treat the poor, you people.
There is a woman in this country appointed by J. Rawlings to the Supreme Court, appointed by President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo as the Chief Justice. No other person that today, woman to be installed as a mahine or something in the Ekwapim region, Sophia Akufo. This is a woman that I, Eduji, will not have the benefit of instructing.
Sophia Akufo did what?
She joined protesters.
Oh, okay, the finance minister.
DDEP. The most obnoxious economic haircut ever since independence. And you sit here today and talk, you want to liken it with picking people in buses, importing them from Sechi to Accra. Please don't do that. I saw a former registrar of the University of Ghana come in. Do you know the pain people went through?
Is it the same thing that the Kama conference man, Michael Jokumado?
Yeah, Kama. Can you imagine? As for the Kama, Kama's own. You know why? When we were in the university between 2003 and 2007, he used to come to do motivational speeches.
Yeah. For he us, wrote books and things like that, I remember.
So for young people like us, we wanted a society made up of the Michael Addos. Only Addo. Only for the Akufo-Addo administration. The Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration to destroy their savings. But let me conclude on this.
He gave you 3 minutes.
So the Dompe economy has brought so much to you that you rather squandered it. Look,
thank you.
On the issue of rating agencies, when Fish downgraded us in 2022, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo was preparing another Eurobond. Because they had grown appetite for
go to the MPP issue.
But do you know what happened? And I'll just conclude.
We want to know which agencies in the states are running there.
Please. Nana Addo became so upset with the rating agencies that
He said Africa should develop its own rating agency. That was how angry Akufo-Addo was. If it was not beneficial, you think Akufo-Addo. In concluding, I want to read 3 News FM publication dated 6 September 28. Oh,
you want to have all the time?
No. I'm just concluding. Oh, no, please, let me just...
You can't have all the time. We have another topic to discuss, and then you are taking all the time. Please.
Sunday, 16 September 2018. Positive upgrade of Ghana's rating agencies vindicate Bawumia MPP. This is it. 3 News. Senya the power. Would you be, applauding Bawumia for it? You are just ashamed of your performance.
My brother Fifi said an economy was dumpy. That dumpy economy was rated by Fitch as B negative. Now, if the dumpy was B negative, then after dumpy, what's the next stage? When your body deteriorates to dumpy, after dumpy, it becomes a spirit. So the RD was a spirit economy, familiar spirit economy. Because the dumpy had deteriorated to, after dumpy is spirit, Fifi, spirit. Now, on the issue of the 24-hour economy, so it's like, so sometimes we want to pretend as if some of these monumental programs can be done at just a clip of your finger. Even the Great America didn't suddenly, what's called, at the clip of their finger, change the economy.
Implemented.
Please, let me. That's a conjunction.
First year.
Listen. You can compare 9 months. This, you can't compare that to what's called a 24-hour. 9 months. Please keep quiet. You said my nephew is watching you. Please keep quiet. When I'm talking, you keep quiet. After you talk, I'll talk.
We don't have much time. Black Sheriff is coming, so I want us to manage the time.
But at the end of the day, let's look at the steps being taken. Because we all know, or personally, my view is that the 24-hour economy will be a consequence of some policies. That's my personal view. And I'm saying that I've seen the science, I've seen the commitment. And what better commitment can we see than the passage of a law? What better commitment can we see than that? You understand? So we are here. We are in 2026. Already there was a promise. A law has been passed. All I'm asking is that let us support the government. And one of the critical signs is the fact that because of the manner in which the macroeconomy has been handled, right now capital is available to businessmen, you understand, to place them in a better position to undertake this 24-hour economy. So yes, I do not need to be an NDC member. I'm a Ghanaian. I mean, when the MPP did good things, even when after I left, I say it. The point is I'm a Ghanaian, and if the 24-hour economy succeeds, who is it going to benefit?
So where did you go that you experienced it? Because I know DVLA is doing Ghana Ports and Harbours.
I didn't even want to say that. I listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the 24-hour economy, for something as monumental, that it can be done at a clip. You are talking about taking steps to transform, and it will take time. For now, what I'm saying is that looking at the steps being taken, and I made particular reference one to the 24-hour economy law. That's the first time I'm seeing a major campaign promise being turned into law.
Codified.
Yeah. Understand? The SHS was an excellent idea. And my personal view is that...
Was there ever a policy on it?
Never. You understand? So I'm saying that Fifi, my brother Fifi, you yourself, you are also a Ghanaian, a patriot at that. Let us support this government to succeed with the 24-hour economy.
How can that support them? They are in
but he's Ghanaian.
They are the rivals of
but he's Ghanaian. Fifi, is it a case that you don't want government to succeed? Because you are a Ghanaian. Whether you're MPP or NDC, whether you are UP, we are all Ghanaians.
Okay.
And if policies succeed, and the critical policy as the 24-hour economy, if it succeeds, we are all going to benefit.
Fifi.
A man who inherits stabilization fund and still call it.
So there was a certain talk on this show, and you probed. There was no answer to that assertion that was made.
What was that?
And it was about banks chasing people in Ghana.
I give an answer.
I give him an answer.
He says he is the only one.
I'm not the only one. What is that talking about?
Are chasing.
What is that talking about?
Allow me to make my point.
No, what about this?
Even the man is on the platform and you are misleading people about
property propaganda.
When President Kufuor, under President Kufuor's administration, when banks were chasing people for loans, it was trite. It did not need any praise singer to tell the world that banks are chasing people to come for loans.
There are things
this time round, it is only one person who has seen and heard and experienced, felt. So he,
as the head of an institution,
you are chief executive.
Exactly the point. So
you see, there are things you can see.
Allow me to make the point. And with banks, they'll come to you and say, you know what, let your workers come for. You don't know this.
It will be obvious.
So what Fifi is saying is that with the aesthetics, compared to the Kufuor period, there were walk-ins you have to...
So, you know,
even now they
are. Please. Edoji, would you allow us?
Please allow him. Please allow him. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes. Please, uninterrupted, 3 minutes.
This is the government.
Can I get your cooperation?
This is the government that has spent 16 billion Ghana cedis to sterilize money from the system.
You have a problem with
16 billion. Instead of motivating, encouraging banks to lend money to business people to do business, they are rather giving a motivation.
The cost of credit has reduced.
Listen, they are rather giving a motivation to the banks to lodge the money with them.
How?
But they are paying 16 billion, and the banks are making, it's a profit to the banks.
What?
The 16 billion paid for sterilization, it's a profit to the bank.
To mop up how much? To mop up how much?
If there is an incentive, if there is an incentive, if there is an incentive,
give you this economy.
You understand why we were RD?
Exactly.
You understand why we were RD?
Oh, please.
Would you allow us?
If there is a motivation for the banks to go the way of risk-free by lodging the money with the Bank of Ghana and getting paid, do you think that they will be encouraged? It has always been done. But I am saying, yes, I am saying that if your interest is to get the money to the business people out there to do business, your priority would not be paying 16 billion just to get the money out.
You have destroyed the economy.
Destroy which economy?
You have destroyed the treasury bill.
You have said a lot of things.
You destroyed it. Gentlemen, let him make his point. Let him make his point.
What we are dealing with at the moment is people who are praising a financial system that, well, there's so much money, government is doing well, everything is fine. Contractors, they are calling your finance minister Kelentria. Kelentria. That's the name. Edward Tamaklo will not admit, but it's a statement that is coming from every minister of state, with the exception of few.
I will just give
that the finance minister is even refusing to give money to ministries, departments, and agencies. Indeed, listen.
The road from Ofanko, $74 million was given for the Ofanko road. Was it not the contractor? Was it not the contractor? Which contractor? Put it out here.
Ministries complaining that government is not releasing money to the extent that cabinet at the beginning of the year, cabinet had to actually say that the finance minister must ensure that at least 70% of the allocation gets to the ministries.
You are confusing two things.
Would you? What is this?
You are confusing two things.
Why are you feeling so uncomfortable?
You started saying that finance minister is not paying. Then I gave you one Ghanaian contractor, one road project, $74 million.
I said, this government, his government had to even take a position that at least 70% of allocation to the ministries
have been paid.
If you are not giving money to the ministries, how would the money ministries run?
We are servicing our debt.
And the final thing I will say,
Eurobonds have been paid.
I think we need a whole topic about whether
it is the
way the finance minister is.
It is the first time, please. It is the first time he's seen elderly people demonstrating. He went further to say that a former Chief Justice of our Republic, a respected woman, a former registrar from our University of Ghana, these are the people complaining. And he went
you deny it?
Please.
No,
he went further to say that as for them, they are educated. As for them, they've held higher positions in government. So when they complain, they are complaining on their own accord. But when cocoa farmers complain, when elderly people from Sefi,
my time is up.
Yes, when elderly people from Sefi come to agree to no, I have to learn, please. I have to learn on this. Because they are not educated. Because they are not educated. Because they are not lawyers. Because they are so they must be disrespected. You disrespect them.
Gentlemen, let's respect our
people to come and demonstrate.
So because they are not educated, so as for them,
transport with
their voices are not being respected. Wow. So then this is because they are farmers, they are not respected.
2 minutes.
You can say what.
Oh, come on. Show farmers some respect. They are also human beings.
You mismanaged the board before leaving. You and your boss.
But
consolidation is undertaken.
He's the chief of Akalis.
Okay. So what it means
destroy cocoa board.
You see, we need to move this argument beyond partisan and political lines.
It's unavoidable.
Yes, but at least when we are moving into it, we must accept our weaknesses and our strengths. Okay. What I believe in is moving ahead. We need to ensure that this whole thing about moving into an environment where Bank of Ghana probably will lose control of its own mandate, and probably also ensure that we go back to World Bank for assistance and all that. It actually undermines our leadership and undermines our progress to development.
Sorry, I have to end there. My producer, Shadrach.
Shadrach, if you bring us here and you drive
iPhone 17 got misplaced in a taxi.
Tell Shadrach that if he brings us here and he drives out of the studio, we will not come again.
So big issue is sponsored by University of Gold Coast, and we have to make sure that we do it. Chief Mante in Akosombo says that the wife Vivian Mante, belated Mother's Day to you. That's Chief Mante in Akosombo, and so Vivian Mante.
You are not being fair to us.
All right, so
we leave our places. We come and
big issues is brought to you. Big issues is brought to you by the University of Gold Coast.
Is abusing his discretion.
Whether you are aiming for a specialist MBA marketing, communication, operations, supply chain, human resource management, finance entrepreneurship, or business intelligence analytics, please make sure that University of Gold Coast is your university of choice, and you have to quickly go search for them on their social media platforms, and please make sure that their ongoing admissions, you also pick the admission forms, the application forms, and then get to apply. All right, very important, very important. And so make sure you call them on the line 026 388 8555. All right, Fifi, we wanted to discuss the MPPs but we couldn't. Black Sheriff is coming. We have a number of paid for interviews.
Congratulations.
We're taking a break. We're taking.
So there will be an opening ceremony later today at 5 p.m. at the Legon Sports Stadium. We understand
5 p.m.
5 p.m. We understand that Stoneboy will be performing.
Charlie, Stoneboy.
Stoneboy will be there, and it's free entry actually. Anyone who wants to go and then watch the performance can go and enter for free. And we did ask the Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Adams, about preparations for the event, and he spoke to us stating that Ghana is ready to actually host the African Senior Athletics Championship.
Ghana, we are hosting, and we intend to continue to improve our performance in the sprint, where we have a lot of strength. In Botswana not too long ago, where the World Relays happened, even though we had a challenge last minute where one of our key athletes couldn't make it because of travel challenges, and we had someone replace him almost immediately. We were able to qualify for the World Athletic Competition that will be happening in China later next year. And so it tells you that we are a country that is always ready. Anytime we are called, we will do something. We want to do well in the sprint. We want to improve our performance in other sectors that we haven't been doing well. And we hope to invest a lot more in athletics. Athletics was one thing that we all loved when we were in school. So it cannot be the case that we will love it whilst we were in secondary school, and all of a sudden at the national level we seem not to be investing so much. We have to invest a lot more and to improve performances of our national athletes.
Well, so now we have to talk about the Premiership, Ghana Premier League.
Yeah, the Ghana Premier League.
Sometimes when you say Premiership, people tend to confuse it with the EPL. So,
True.
But the Ghana Premier League.
Yes, the Ghana Premier League.
The GPL.
Mediama are still ahead in the GPL table. They defeated Basake Holy Stars by a goal to nil. Although they missed the penalty during the game, they still managed to get a win. And even though Gold Stars also got a bye because they were supposed to play against Hoho United, who have withdrawn from the league. So it's automatic 3 points for BBN Gold Stars. And so the gap is still 2 points between the two. We have about 2 games left. We have 2 games left in the Ghana Premier League. And that would decide who, goes on to win the competition entirely. Although it looks 5 here, we have a bye for BBN Gold Stars.
Okay.
Because their game against Hoho United will not come off. Hoho United have withdrawn. So automatic 3 points. So it will now be 59-57 with just 2 games left to the Ghana Premier League. So a lot of drama expected in the next 2 games.
Fantastic. But how we look at the standings as they are, it also means that which of the teams will have to do well at this point of the season?
Yeah, quite tight for both teams. Mediama, I know they do have to face Heart of Oak on the last day. BBN Gold Stars will face 11 Wonders on the last day as well. 11 Wonders, you'd expect they beat them. So a lot of pressure will be
How many
on
more
Mediama.
games to go?
2.
Okay.
Just 2.
All right.
So there'll be a lot of pressure on Mediama to actually deliver and then win.
So we have Vision, Hoho, 11 Wonders.
Yes. So
they are in the red.
Hoho United, 11 Wonders are already out. Hoho United withdrew, 11 Wonders already relegated. So the battle for the third team to be out will be Vision, Bechem, Bekum Chelsea Nations. All of the teams up to Swedru All Blacks are all in danger of being relegated.
Charlie, let's go to Europe. And yesterday I was getting glimpses of the match. That's Real Madrid
and
Barcelona. So they hosted them.
Yeah.
And they trounced them.
Yes, and they won the league after beating them by 2 goals to nil. Ferran Torres, Rashford scored the goals for Barcelona. This is now back-to-back league trophies for the Blaugrana. Also back-to-back league trophies for Hansi Flick, who came in after Xavi lost the league to Real Madrid about 2 years ago. So a very significant achievement for Barcelona. And as you can see, the last 5 winners, it's just dominance between Barcelona and Real Madrid. Barcelona winning 3 and Real Madrid winning 2 in the last 5. So very, very significant. And still, Real Madrid lead when it comes to most La Liga titles, won with 36. Barcelona have 29. We have Atletico Madrid with 11, Athletic Club with 8, and then Valencia with 6. And then El Clasico under Hansi Flick has been very, very dominant with Barcelona. They defeated Real Madrid 4-0 some time ago, defeated them again 5-2, defeated them 3-2, defeated them 4-3, lost 2-1, back to defeating them 3-2 and then defeated them 2-0. So Hansi Flick has been very, very dominant when it comes to all Classicos.
Fantastic. But Arsenal, how are they faring? They're still winning the league?
Oh, of course. Hey. Of course. I think Arsenal are now 2 games left to winning the league. It was a very nervy moment against West Ham United, but they managed to pull through.
They scored one?
Yeah, they scored
I think
one.
I saw somewhere. Live
Yeah,
score.
there was a late goal by West Ham, but it was ruled out for a foul by VAR. Although a lot of people are arguing about it on social media, but PGMOL explained that it was a right call, and so Arsenal get the 3 points. They are still ahead on the league log, and now the next game will be against Burnley, which is next weekend, and then the last game will be against Crystal Palace.
So they have 2 more games.
Just 2 more games to secure the Premier League title.
Fantastic. It's only that they can't win the Champions League. It's not possible.
Oh, they would. They can.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. They can win the Champions League.
All right.
The PSG factor is in there.
While we wrap up for sports, you know that we'll be talking about the opening of the African
Athletics Championship.
Athletics Championship. It's supposed to be from this evening.
Yeah.
All right, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. So subsequently, we also have the National Sports Authority, the organizing committee as well. We're going to have Veronica Kome representing them coming into the studio as well. We'll have some great discussions so far on the subject matter. And, okay, so as it is, we also need to make sure that we have the conversations right. So I have the local organizing committee chairperson, spokesperson for the Ministry of Sports as well. And Veronica Kome is here representing the key organizing stakeholders, right? Good morning to you.
Hi, Roland.
Good morning. How are you?
Good to see you.
How's been the organization so far?
It's been okay. We are trying our best, but I do want to say that we are ready for tonight.
Okay.
The opening ceremony is at the Legon Sports Stadium. Are you coming?
Yes,
You
I should
must
be there.
Yes, you must be there.
But you're not adding the Bottom Sports Stadium, right?
No, this is all athletics,
All
so
athletics.
track and field. So we'll have everything at the Legon Sports Stadium. 5 p.m. today, we go live with the opening ceremony. We have pieced together something amazing, something awesome. You will have entertainment, music, choreography, everything that represents Ghana and the continent as a whole.
What does it mean to host this? I'm told it's the 24th edition. And we won the bid, and then we're hosting. What does it mean for Ghana? And then also, how does that put us again when it comes to organizing countries for such tournaments?
It is a huge deal because the 24th edition is a biannual event. What it means is that it happens every 2 years. It must be in the 42nd year, if my math is quite clear. And Ghana is hosting it for the first time. So we have been waiting for over 4 decades to be hosting the rest of Africa. 53 countries have signed up, expecting to participate today. And we want to showcase the Ghanaian hospitality, what we are good at, our organizational skills. And a lot of the countries have been looking forward to coming to Ghana. They understand that whenever there is an event in Ghana, you are sure or rest assured that it will be great in terms of organization and everything therein. So it is a big deal for the nation. Okay. The Legon Stadium came to life in 2004 when we had the African Games, which was equally good, and it's an opportunity to use it. I think half the time, the difficulty we have with building infrastructure everywhere across the globe is that after you do it, it's almost a white elephant. And having games is the reason why it's a good thing to have it. So yes, it's good. It's great for us.
All right. So how is this one going to be? What type of games are we going to see in terms of the various games?
Nearly everything you see
that's going to
track
make
and
it
field.
maybe just like and then different.
You see the sprint, the long distance, the pole vault, the high jump, everything track and field, really. We have about 42 events with athletes participating, women for 22 events and men for 22. So that's a lot of events over the next 5 days. The real competition begins tomorrow and ends on Friday.
All right. Again, coming from how many countries?
53 countries.
53 countries of
over
Africa.
1,500 athletes and officials are gathered in Ghana, and beginning tomorrow, we start the event at the Legon Sports Stadium.
And usually, such event also means that you need to, it's cost intensive. So you need sponsors, etc. Do you have some on board already? How do you intend making sure that you get the buy-in of the sponsoring or funding community? So are they coming? And if they want to, how do they?
We have had the opportunity or the privilege to have Hoshi International Limited sponsor as Nanes Shito. They are giving us source for all the athletes and officials coming, and also PIVA. So these companies have already signed with us. Our doors are really open for others who may want to join us. So that is where we are so far. The government of Ghana is also committing a huge amount of money in terms of ensuring we are able to host this.
Bill, why is it important for us to lend support to the organizing committee so that people attend the games?
I think looking at the sort of quality that will come into there in terms of the athletes that are going to compete, like Abdul Rashid Saminu, Ghana's fastest man, like Joseph Olamo, the captain of the team, Ibrahim Fusaini and the rest all joining together. We've seen what they've done on the world stage. We've seen what they've done on the African stage, and it's quite important to, show support to them so they can even do more and win as many laurels as possible. So it's quite important for everybody who is interested in joining in and then also contributing to the success of athletics. It's a point to push athletics as one of the premier sports here in this country.
So what will be your call to action in terms of
that? Everybody comes to the stadium. Beginning today, the President of Ghana graciously will open the games for us at the opening ceremony, and then beyond that, the gates are thrown free. So today, if you come to the stadium, you do not have to pay a thing to be there. Throughout the week, the gates will be thrown open. We have morning and afternoon sessions. I'm sure that these are programs that we'll be sharing, but come with your family. Come have some fun. Come see the athletes on the world stage that ordinarily we watch on TV, parading right here in front of our eyes.
Well, certainly. Veronica Coming from the local organizing committee for the African Athletics Championship is beginning 5 p.m. today.
Yes.
That will be the official opening ceremony.
Yes.
Stoneboy is highlighting that event as well.
Thank you.
Again, just flowing from the Telecel Ghana Music Awards and Stoneboy being there, that's a good thing as well. Because he just also launched his Torture album.
Yeah,
the second edition.
Edem will be there as well.
Edem as well.
Nights. They both will be performing.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Veronica. Just in case people want to make calls or want to make some searches and see how they can, is there a portal? Do you have social media handles that they can, this day and age?
Is there something I want to share immediately? Okay. I think I will pass it on so that in your second.
But you can always get updates on 3 Sports, is that right?
Yes, of course. Yeah, of course. 3 Sports will definitely be giving a lot more updates on the athletics championships. We've already started in the past few days with interviews, with updates with our athletes and all of that. And so we're ready to give a lot more updates when the events do start, starting from 5 p.m. today.
All right. Thank you. Vero as well, and then that'll be it for our package when it comes to comprehensive law sports. Remember, we also have Black Sherif, the artist of the year, just not only by nomination being selected and crowned this Saturday at the Telecel Ghana Music Awards that took place right here in Accra. So make sure you stick and stay. It was also live across social media platforms or channels as well. And I know that it is going to be an interesting, revealing discussion as well as interaction between the artist of the year, Black Sherif, and the intelligent, beautiful
You Brawny Ventures, Daryl's own dad. That is Daryl's dad. Daddy, God bless you so much. You gave us a very wonderful son as well to work with. God bless you so much, Mr. Agbozo. FPA now, Lobo. Dr. Nana Yao Osei, he's also the CEO of the Walking Egg Medical Center. Wow, that's very proverbial, the Walking Egg. Well, CEO, God bless you, Doc. God bless you. Rose Vida Kambwe, happy birthday to you as well. Moving on to celebrate May Rose Honey, God bless you so much. Margaret J. Court 9 Kuforidia, God bless you, Mama. God bless you. Dora Bafo Ewa in Germany, happy birthday to you, Auntie Dora. Lillian Apia in London, happy birthday. Isaac Botre, happy birthday to you as well. Auto Electricals. Enoch Apia, it's also your birthday today. Danny Shenzhen Logistics, happy birthdays from all of them. Mrs. Nkansa, aka Ripash, happy birthday from Nana Techi and the entire staff. Mrs. Josephine Nukbenu, God bless you. It's from hubby, Mana Yurao. Yeah. Okay. Eunice Gloria Mensa, you're beautiful. Happy birthday. Okay. David, I'm so grateful for every moment we share together. It's from Mrs. Abe. So, Mr. Abe, wifey is wishing you happy birthday. Oh, Jidula Kuma Efeyeye now. You look so cute in your outfit. Happy birthday. Daniel Insia Marte of TSC, wishing you peace and favor. It's from Elder Ashiboy and the TTEF. All right. Felicity Selassie, happy birthday to you, darling. It's from Uncle Bonyo. Joe Shoot, continue to grow more in Jehovah's special grace. It's from Lord here at Media General. Okay. Alfred Mason of Christ Embassy, Liberia, all the way in Liberia, Monrovia, sending you peace and light. Happy birthday. God bless you. Aisha Shaibu, may God grant you all your heart desires. Stay blessed. It's from Richard. Elbright Anshel of UK, happy birthday. Salome and the entire family sends you greetings. Okay. Belinda Akosia Atrams, happy birthday, darling. I love your boo-boo. Happy birthday. Okay. Tijani Osman Mensa, may Allah bless your new age. The person didn't send their names, but I'm sure you do know who it is from. Humu Ismail, happy birthday to you. Deputy Superintendent of Immigration Service, DSI, Yemi Kenneth, may God bless you. It's from Mrs. Bentum. Alberta Awotre, happy birthday to you. All the way from, the UK, happy birthday to you. Romeo Gashong Jimate, it's also your birthday today. Happy birthday. Yes, happy birthday to you. Alaji Aminu Dambala, happy birthday to you, Alaji. Happy birthday. Kujo Nana Nyakon, may God bless you. Also celebrating, is this the last one, guys? Okay. All right. Okay, so that's the last one for today. If it's your birthday and we haven't mentioned you, we are wishing you a very happy birthday as well. Vida Santua, it's from Vida, or is it to or from Vida Santua? To Vida Santua, Israel Methodist Church, right? Happy birthday to you as well, Vida. All right, so we'll take a musical break as we wait to usher Blacko into the studio for that beautiful conversation we've all been waiting for. Let's take a musical break.
Everything could have been lovely, but
executives of Media General. They'll be joining us in no time. Our group CEO, our COO, and then, okay, let's go inside so we can meet them. You are very welcome to our premises. This is Media General TV3, and there he is. All right, and that's our group CEO. Our COO, Mr. Niyama, also welcoming Blacko. All right, so we'll take leave of you now. We'll take him in studio to continue our conversation. Blacko, come with me. So walking into the TV3 Newday studios, of course, with the reigning artist. Hey, swagger. Okay, let me give way. You need to capture the swagger. Capture the swagger. And that's the swag with which we are coming in studio this morning. You're such a gentleman. Thank you. All right, take a seat and be very comfortable. And I think I can do away with my microphone now. I think I can. I'll set it here on the table. I'll set it on the table. And yes, get ready for
this very big interview. We have a lot of people in the studio. It's great to have you here. But I prepared a little introduction so that people who do not even know about you can get a little taste of who you are. But you're here to tell the story yourself. So let me just start by saying that he's a voice that just doesn't make music, but he makes people feel seen. He came from the streets of Konongozongo carrying pain, pressure, prayer, ambition, and of course, purpose in every lyric. A young man whose music sounds like the heartbeat of an entire generation, fighting to survive, to dream, to heal, and to rise. He doesn't sing perfection, he sings truth. Raw, spiritual, fearless, unfiltered. From first sermon to global anthems that crossed borders and touched souls across the world. He has turned struggle into poetry and vulnerability into power. And over the weekend, history echoed again as he emerged TGMA Artist of the Year for the second time. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghana and the entire world, Ghana's voice to the world, the soul of the streets, the unstoppable Black Sherif. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. How are you doing?
I'm very good.
First of all, let me take in the details of what you're wearing. I think you mentioned the name of a gentleman who was standing by you on stage.
Yeah, Kijo and Papi.
Okay.
Yeah, we three have a kind of company together.
Okay.
Make clothes, stuff.
Okay.
Things that has to do with dressing,
Okay.
Accessories even,
Right.
customized stuff.
Okay.
Even bulletproofs,
What did you say? Bulletproofs. So what? When are we releasing this clothing line? Because I think I was watching you on Onuya Showtime just last week. You talked briefly about it. When are we releasing this clothing line?
I think when I feel the clothes are ready to wear, because we gift some out.
Okay.
And I feel like we are in a seeding phase of the cloth making. Do you understand me? So it's just like trying to perfect our seamings and all of that to make the things ready to wear for the public.
So when
we
you
actually
feel
do
like,
be gifting.
So when you feel like you're ready, you release
we
it.
release the stuff. But we have a lot of products at home and stuff.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Blacko, let's get into the conversation proper. The first time you picked up Artist of the Year was 3 years ago.
3 years
and I
ago.
remember when we had a conversation, yes, that's the very Monday after the Saturday where you picked the award. You were 21 then. You're still very young, 24.
Yeah.
And this is your second time picking Artist of the Year. I was looking at you on Saturday. It was after 3 in the morning, almost 4. And it was Mother's Day. A lot of people were around you, cheering you, clapping for you and all of that. But in that moment, would Sister Mariama be one of the people you would have wished was in the crowd or behind you?
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest. And, in the afternoon, somewhere around brunch time, I wouldn't say afternoon, somewhere around 11:30, I called my mom. It's like for 4 minutes straight Thanksgiving. She wasn't even talking to me. She said, Danyamia say, Sheriff, drink, yeah. And I think there's like an understood basement of understanding between me and my parents about our distance and all of that, that it's not anything kind of alarming to us anymore. It's not something that's we trouble about it, because we just know it is what it is.
Okay.
Do you understand me?
Okay.
So it's just all, we put all of that aside, and then what's here to celebrate, we do.
Right.
And how we celebrate, how we interact and digest our problems and our successes just between us. And,
Okay.
yeah.
So I take it that Auntie Mary doesn't live in Ghana. That's
She
your mom.
doesn't.
She doesn't live in Ghana,
She
right?
doesn't, yeah.
Okay. But Sister Mariama, God rest her soul.
May God rest.
You would have wished that she was here. If she were standing behind you, what do you think she would have said to you first?
My mom wouldn't talk. She would wait to make we get home first. You know, then she will start praying. Start praying, thank God.
Okay.
That's it. For like, but in the auditorium, she not gonna make one sound.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I've taken my time to study your music. You know I'm one of your biggest fans.
I do.
I love you to bits and pieces. And I was writing about you, and then I picked up a few things. Black Sherif, when you sing, you sound like struggle. And I want to read it because I wrote it down. You sound like struggle, ambition, pain, spirituality, survival, and hope all mixed together. You have this art of raw storytelling where you feel, or where audience can feel, that you are narrating the thoughts of an entire generation of young Africans trying to make it. I thought that it would only be the gentlemen who would be drawn to your music, but even the women, including older market women. Do you feel the weight of the message that you always try to put across? Do you feel the weight's reducing over time?
I love this question. I need the weight to be in the lyrics, you know? Because I'll translate the weight as the substance.
Okay.
Right, yeah. And I fight every day to kind of enrich myself so that I can speak something, speak life into people's life, you know? Yeah, and I love perspectives. I was saying somewhere weeks ago that I was born with questions about everything. Like, I don't remember when in my life that I didn't have questions about every institution that was inside.
Right.
Do you understand me? And that didn't trouble me at all. It just made me accept that I've been born with questions. How do I answer them?
Are the questions being answered?
They are. And some way, somehow, all of this success and its harsh sides all bring answers and more questions as well.
Okay.
Do you understand me? Yeah, but I'm trying to do all of this and put out all my ideas and my thoughts and my answers out all in just one lifetime. So I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to extensively talk about the Iron Boy album because that's the reason you are Artist of the Year again. And I remember on the stage on Saturday, I was watching very keenly. You are the reason I didn't sleep. I didn't attend, but I stuck through till the very end, even though I was tired and sleepy. And you said you needed 6 minutes to explain the whole Iron Boy album. First of all, why 6 minutes? And why did you feel the need to explain on a special night like that?
Because in the moment, I feel like that 6 minutes was enough for me.
Right.
Like, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, 6 minutes was what was in my head as enough time for me to. Even that, I still couldn't finish. Because there are so many names that I need to mention.
Right.
Do you understand me? From the producers to the art directors to the runners on the sets. You know, it's a long time. I believe 3 years is a long time.
Right.
I mean, because that's how long I've taken to make a project.
Right.
Do you understand me? And I'll compare that to, and I think that was like a real life evidence to what it means to put in work, right? Because there's this article I read when one of my vocal lessons read about how Celine Dion took 2 years back from the spotlight to literally go work on her voice, right? And I believe I'm from a generation who, if we say we are taking time to do something, acquire some 6 months, 1 year, we want to see some improvements. You know, but people plan 5 years to execute a plan. Yeah, so for the Iron Boy, I feel like I go talk about them every day.
For a lifetime.
Yeah, for a lifetime.
For a lifetime.
Even that 6 minutes wasn't enough, but I didn't want to take the whole time.
Yeah.
You understand?
And quoting from what you said on stage, you said you started working on it before you even became Artist of the Year
in
for the first
2023,
time.
yes.
So you started late 2022,
yes.
working on Iron Boy.
Yeah.
First of all, what's the element you were looking for to communicate with this whole Iron Boy? Because I remember you said you and your crew and your people showed up every day. What did showing up every day look like?
So I'll start from, I had The Villain I Never Was, that's my debut album. I had that album 3 months, I had it fully ready, like 3 or 2 months before the release. And when it was set and done, that we are ready with that album, it sent me into what is the next phase going to look like?
Okay.
Like, where am I taking this music? Because mind you, I still feel very fresh. Like, fresher, real
You're
fresher.
Still raw.
Yeah. Like, there's not been, I've not had a decade to refine my art.
Okay. So you say at this stage it's unrefined? You haven't even...
I'm in a stage,
of refinement?
Like, I'm in the process of refining this thing. Because I started going to the studio in 2019. And it's 7 years, 2026. I'm learning how, there's so much I'm still learning, right? So every milestone we hit, after the celebration and all the highs and the euphoria, when I come down, I still remind myself I'm a student. And I still remind myself the next day I'm back to work to refine and learn. And that's what I do every time. Like, that's how my framework is.
Where did you get the title Iron Boy from?
Iron Boy. I think it was meant to be, first, it's a homage to Nana Machidede.
Oh.
Yeah, it just felt so right. Okay. And second, the whole feeling of iron and a boy turning iron. You understand? That whole characteristics of iron. I believe that's what I have become. Because there's so much, throughout my career, there's been some noises, like so much noises, some unnecessary ones, that if I even had to say a word could spiral to, they go to drag you through some mud and all of that. But like, all of that, they register to me to even mind. Because everything I take in is what goes into my art. And sometimes, I don't know if this is crazy to say, I love the music more than myself even. Oh, wow. Sometimes I love the music that comes out of me more than myself. And what I take in is what comes into the music. Okay. The media I read, the conversations I have, the people I meet, the things they say to me, the ones I make it mean something to me. All of that come into the music. Because up till now, right, if you tell me to tell you what my music means, I can't. I can only describe how powerful it is, but I can't tell you what it is.
Did you write Iron Boy with awards in mind? Or it was just you filtering yourself out to people to feel the real Black Sherif?
Yeah, I think I wrote Iron Boy with myself and people in mind. Yeah, like care even.
Okay.
So much care for people. I believe I wrote Iron Boy with that in mind.
No artist in Ghana so far has won Artist of the Year 3 times. You've now joined a number of legends like VVIP, like Sarkodie and Stonebwoy, who've won it twice. Is Iron Boy Blacko going to be Artist of the Year for the 3rd time?
It's possible. Most definitely possible. Because I'm still working. I'm back to work. We won the award Sunday, dawn. Back to work Monday. We are still working. It's 100% possible.
Blacko, if now that you're still raw and you're still discovering yourself and you're going through the process of refinement, if someone in the world has never heard your music, which one of the songs that you've churned out would you say, go listen to and you will understand Blacko?
and you would understand Blacko. Yeah, one of the deep cuts on the album, like Changes. Yeah, Changes. And Sacrifice, Oil in My Head from the first album. Soldier. Yeah, so much.
All right. Would Blacko ever write a book? I ask because you've got so much to download, and we just said it, you need a lifetime. And sometimes it probably would feel like the music isn't enough. Let me put it in words.
That's how I feel sometimes.
So posterity would come and make references. Would Blacko ever write a book?
I'm not thinking about that right now.
Okay.
But I have so many like written articles in my room. Like maybe sometimes I'll put them together like a compilation or something. I have to start from somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to go straight into writing books. I want to start from short stories, you know? Sometimes even fiction. Yeah, you know, like, because there are some things about myself that I could never bring myself together to be that vulnerable in the music. Even see right now, people think I'm very vulnerable, but how vulnerable I want to be, I don't get there yet, Steph.
You can even go lower than you've gone right now.
You know, so sometimes I won't put on for fiction inside, like be somebody, and still tell my story.
Right. Blacko, it's impressive to see what you've done. I remember the very first interview we had. You hadn't even become Artist of the Year. It was right here. And I said, you will be big. That's the one thing that I said to you. It's beautiful to see your growth. It's beautiful to see what you've achieved. You're only 24. January 9th, 2002, Konongo Zongo. With a lot of weight on your shoulders. But Blacko, if you tell us that you're all right, should we believe you that you're really all right?
Yeah, you should.
We should believe you.
You should.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the rest of 2026 looking like for Blacko?
Okay, so we've spent the last quarter kind of fleshing out the ideas from last year and the year before that, you know, because we've had Iron Boy we had the whole tape for like over 10 months before the release, you know, so throughout all of that, we were still making music, still planning projects. So this year there's a project coming, and there are lots of visuals coming as well. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a lot of projects coming.
So many.
Okay. The Blacko before the stage, the lights, the cameras, the Konongo Zongo Blacko. If you were to go back to Konongo Zongo right now to look at your younger self way back then, what's that one thing you would have changed?
I feel like I would intensify my playing. Yeah, I would play more, like walk. Sometimes I'm watching me chin, but I feel like my chin enough. You know, I would play more. You know, be very, very bubbly more.
Because now you really cannot, right? Yeah. Because you become Blacko. Everywhere there are cameras, people are chasing you. Are you vegetarian?
I'm not. I'm not
also
vegetarian.
Also, stir fry, am I no calamari?
Me vegetarian.
Okay, but you're not vegetarian.
Yeah, I'm not.
So you eat meat and all of that.
Yeah.
Blacko, if you're not listening to yourself, who are you listening to?
So many. I have so many artists on rotation, from Marin Somario to RDJ to Gunna Boy to Aloji to Jenna to so many. Like, my playlist is so beautiful.
Wow, you listen to all these
Everybody.
People. Do you listen to gospel music sometimes?
A lot.
You do?
Yeah. Mostly the ones I hear as I grow.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Would you remember? Blacko, congratulations to you.
Thank you so
Congratulations. We are very proud of all that you have achieved. but you winning Artist of the Year for the second time, what do you think that message is carrying to the outside world? I'm asking you because I've been probably watching you walk the streets of New York, London, in your own couture, not designed by anybody, but by yourself. I've seen videos on the gram where, you know, all these popular people walk up to you and they want you to tell a story about what you're wearing and all of that. When you wake up in the morning, what tells you what to wear?
I think it's really how I feel, to be honest, because sometimes I plan fits the night before.
Okay.
Then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, that's not how I'm feeling, you know? Okay. So I really love to work with my closet.
So if I see Blacko wearing this, it's depictive of what he's feeling inside.
Right now, you understand?
What are you feeling right now?
Today, very, very, very gentle. Okay. You know? Yeah, I feel so elegant.
So that's the feeling.
Yeah, that's the feeling. Super gentle. I've had this for 2 years.
Okay.
And I got this, I think, somewhere 5 months ago, and this in December. Yeah.
When you won Artist of the Year, you came here with a bag, I remember. You had lip gloss in the bag, and you had robe in the bag. You have no bag today.
I have no bag today.
What informed that decision?
Gentle, calm, you know. Even how I'm speaking right now, the rhythms, these clothes, they give me the rhythm to speak, you know. Yeah, I was telling one of my stylists somewhere, Zama, that when the fit is nice, the performance is successful even before I get on the stage.
Right. Right.
There's something these clothes do to me. I don't know. I can only describe it. Like I say, I can't tell it what it really is. Maybe because I grew up in clothes. You know, we used to sell secondhand stuff, from shoes to tops to tanks, boo-boos, all of that.
Right.
And me, mom is Pamade, so yeah, maybe that. But I can't really tell. But they do something to me.
Okay.
The clothes, they really do something.
It's depictive of what you're feeling inside and what you also want to tell the world.
Yeah.
Everything about you is storytelling, and everything about you is super intentional. I love it when you do live music more. And your Road Boys live performance is my favorite. Ask My House. It's on repeat all the time. It's 14 minutes and a little change.
Yeah.
I play it back to back. This dawn, that's what the whole house was listening to. Do you love to mime or you love live performances?
No, I love live performances. Even when we go to mime, even on stages that can't help us produce the live we want to produce, we still don't mime. Like every stage we go, we prepare production. And mostly every time it's a different production. Like every song. If you see me perform 8 times in a year, the possibility of a set appearing twice be very low. Like one song, like Top of the Morning, we will have like 8 versions to perform in 8 shows.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Blacko, probably the last question I'll ask you before we wrap up this morning. We are in a very special dispensation when it comes to music in Ghana. Almost all of our top artists are moving outside Ghana.
Right.
Stonebwoy is doing a concert next year in London.
Yeah.
Shatta Wale has announced. Sarkodie is doing
The
a
O2.
big one.
Yeah, big one.
We can't wait for that. You've just picked up your second award. What is this communicating to the outside world about Ghanaian music? And do you also have plans of taking us outside again?
Most
for a huge
definitely.
concert?
Most definitely. I've announced New York and Toronto. Just the dates are not out, the dates and the tickets, but it's confirmed I'm going.
Okay.
And there are a few more dates that I'll add. And what me taking Artist of the Year means to the outside world stuff.
For the second time.
For the second time.
Second time.
Right. I think it's taking the clouds of kids who dream. You know, so they are, what people are about to witness, so much rawer stuff. You know, they are about to witness kids who do not have boundaries
Or limitations.
or limitations on their creativity.
Okay.
From Africa, from Ghana.
Okay.
That's what's about to happen. Because I'm really, mostly I'm really not about the next year or the next 6 months. Because the 2, the 3, the 4 years, 5 years, the changes, it go really flesh out. People will see it.
If we were never going to see you again, what would be the last thing you would want the world to hear from your lips?
To hear from my lips? If they were never going to see me again.
I think I'm the only one who does this to you all the time. What would be the last thing you would want us to hear from your lips?
To hear from my lips if you were never going to see me again.
Yeah.
I would want them to read and discuss Ad Patrum.
Ad Patrum.
Ad Patrum by Milton.
Ad Patrum.
Ad Patrum.
Okay, you would want us to go read.
Read and discuss that.
Ad Patrum.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wrote it again?
Milton, John Milton.
He's giving all of us an assignment, the world at large. It's my first time hearing it, we'll go look it up so we can understand. Okay, it's a bunch of stuff, right? For us to understand.
No bunch, just a little piece and pieces.
Okay.
Just read and discuss that, all of that. It will make sense.
Blacko, God bless you. God bless your craft. We are proud of you and we are rooting for you always.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations one more time for Emerging Artist of the Year, the second time.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you.
And that has been our conversation right here on TV3 Newday. Keep it going. The hashtag is TV3 Newday. And this is the reigning TGMA Artist of the Year 2026. God willing, 6 a.m. We'll be back here tomorrow. God bless you. Thank you for watching.